No, I'll wait. I had to switch over. My computer would not let me go on, so I'll wait, and I'll even post it. Where's my phone? On the other side of the community tab. Okay, in the community tab too. Sorry, folks. Technical difficulties. Had to recreate the live. Search for me. Post. Hello. Oh, I see the line in front. Hello. I'm Gary. I'm trying to tell people. Oh, you're reading my search shirt, which is really give you some good advice too. All right, I was setting up at my computer. Hello, Stardust. No, we're not gonna have this. Come on back in. Thank you. Okay. Hey, Pink Card. Okay, pray for interference because I can see they're trying to do. Let me center myself real quick. My hair is all over the place. It's doing its own little thing, and I got to keep the door open too. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I had to do that first. I said, let me kind of center myself as well. Okay, I'm just going to give a few minutes. How's everybody? You got your drink? I got my apple juice. And I got my popcorn, just in case I get hungry during the reading, which I doubt that probably will happen. But just in case, I have that in case we get to chatting a little bit. Hey, Yasmin. Hey. Let me turn this away. Okay. Gotta be this way. So we got a little bit. Yeah, and he blocks that. That's beautiful. Let me have it. I'll put this here. And let me go so I can be able to chat as well. And I see I'm going to have to put my glasses on because I can't see a daggone thing on this phone. Help us, Jesus. Yes. Okay, goody. Then I'll change that later. I'm not going to change it now. So I can be able to see who's in the room. Okay. Ooh, I got to turn myself down. I don't need to hear myself an echo. I wish I could play some music, but you know YouTube be on me. Celebrate good times. Come on. Do. Let's celebrate. Do. Celebrate good times. Come on. Do. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. Let's celebration. Let's do out the year. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate. Come on, party with you. Come on, celebration. Okay, let me stop. I don't get sued. We're going over 30 seconds. Celebrate. Let's have a good time. Yeah. Hey, intuitive reader. Hey, hi. Yes. If I get 11 in the room, we get started. I'll get started in 5 minutes. Yes, we get this party started. I'm already need me just a little bit of my apple juice already. Break it down now. Go on, learn, do it. I see you, girl. You catch Patrick back there. Hey, I see you. I see you. Yes, break it down now. All right then. Oh, thank you, April. Looking lovely. And yes, the energy. Thank you. All right then. Yes. Okay, we got 5 minutes. 7 is good. 7 is good because I know we got a lot and I want to kind of get really in depth. I'll start off with my commercial break first while I will let everybody kind of find their way because I had to change pathways on here. I tried to do it on my laptop and it wasn't allowing me to be able to do that. So what I have now, I was talking to myself and the DM, and so he was like, I was like, we got to get some more stuff out here to, I'm talking about DM and the 3D, got to get some more stuff out here to the masses. How can I go about doing that? And so he was like, we were talking, I said, well, I'm thinking what I'm going to do is go ahead and go on my website and get 50% off on all my stuff so that can help him. I'm serious about really making sure that everybody starts off in a, yeah, hey, brown sugar, won't be some brown sugar, ooh, I want me some brown sugar. I wanted to make sure that everybody's prepared and ready. Everybody's prepared and ready for the new year. So everything is 50% off. Only thing that's not 50% on my thing, the t-shirts that I wear is 50% off. The meditations is 50. So some of them, they used to be $5, now they're $2.50. You can get things on there as low as $2.50 on my channel. So go to divineunisouls11.co. It's a still meditations, workbooks, series. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. And what other things? All that except but the only thing that's not on sale is the Oracle cards. I couldn't get that half price because it would reflect back on me. That wouldn't work. And it's a hard thing. They're not coming off. They're not having a sale. Allied, my company that prints my shirts, they're having a 50% off sale. And I am too. I am ready too. And what else is 50? I say the playground program is not 50%. Make sure that you check out. We have the playground experience. That's a component made of 3 things: counseling, guided reading, and also energy clearing. You got April Williams, he's on here. Kathy D does the counseling. That is very good. It's very crucial, especially with us going into the new year, that we make sure we flush out and clear out all that other stuff that's in there, because we want to start off really brand spanking new as much as possible, getting rid of all that stuff. I think about my mom saying, like, the new year to her, she says she pictures it like a rocket and you're trying to really propel and go into other stratospheres. And in order for you, if you work for NASA, for you to do that, for you to be able to do that, you got to get rid of some of those components as far as on your rocket ship. So if one of those components does intake, as far as you like childhood wounds and things of that nature, then that is a program that I would highly recommend that you do that. I told you as myself, I thought that I did, and I said, I could work on it. I did the gym thing and whatever package and try to do it on my own, but until I went for counseling with Kathy D, thank you, Divine Intervention with Kathy D, I really seen how important that it really is for you to be able to get somebody else to listen to you that understands the twin flame journey, and then also can give you some key pointers as to how to do it, as far as, because she has a behavior cognitive specialty behind that, and tell you how you can correct some of those behaviors that you say, no, I'm good, I got this, I can handle this on my own. And it's like, no, you need somebody else other than you having that conversation back and forth with yourself, which is coming up with the same things over again. That makes a wide difference than you doing that. Okay, so now let's get on with peace, because we got a lot, and I got my thing. So I could be able to know these zodiacs, because I know them. I think I am. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start from the back, start from the bottom. Now we're here. Started from the bottom. Now I'm a whole tier. Right. Freaking here. I ain't going to say effing here. Freaking here. So we all here. So we're going to start from the bottom. So we're going to call out, and we're going to start off with Pisces. And then we're going to work our way to Aquarius, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra, Virgo, Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, and Aries. So like I told you all before, go get your popcorn, get those things so you could be ready, because this is going to be, I said, this party is going from 8 to 10. So get your popcorn and your drink. And those of you all, and we're just going to be in for a fun ride. So now we're going to start off with, I'm going to look at this back and forth. So if I don't talk to you, it's okay. And if it don't come on the screen, that's a whole different story too. Okay, so now let's start off with just the whole, let's ride. Hey, I'm learning. I like that. So let's ride. Let's go ahead, strap up, put a seatbelt on, clank, clank, and let's go. All right, so we getting ready. So the first thing I want to start off with is, what is the whole year, the whole theme for 2020? What is the whole theme of 2024? Divineunisouls. Okay, so let's start off with that. Kept a couple of them, some of them still in the box. Clear? Let's see, what is the overall theme, arching theme for us next year? Ooh, me likey. Put you back in here. Oh my God, why that even comes here? I don't know why I think about that SNL. Well, this is after 8, so this is not a child. They ask me all the time, can children watch your show? No, because they make nasty cards. But my thing is, I was thinking about SNL, and they call it the Dick in the Box. I don't know why that came to me when I had the box. And they had for Christmas time, it was with Justin Timberlake. And so what they did was they was acting like they was giving Christmas presents. They're like, oh, what is that? And so when they opened up the box, because they had the box like right here. They had the box right here. And they're like, ooh. And they opened it up, and did you hear me right there? I don't know why I thought that. Okay, Divine Masculine has showed up. He is in the house. He is in here hard. Okay, all right. Let me control myself. I told you this was going to be an interesting ride. All right, so here we go. The year for 2020, the thing is intentions, okay? So to me, it seems like when I look here, it's like really finding peace. I see water, which represents the emotions, but I've also seen this person meditating. So that means really in the next year, in 2020, we're really saying we want to live the vision, but we've got to get to the point that we're very centered in it. Like, to me, this looks like a person very grounded. It reminds me of the yoga classes I used to take, and they would say, okay, I'll thank you for divine confirmation, where you had to make sure that you were firm in your steady. So when you did that tree pose, you didn't lean to the left, lean to the right, you just stayed right there. And so that was very important, that you understand what the intentions. April, I just picked this up. April, can you do me a favor? Can you look at the old thing and see if anybody's over there and tell them to come over this way? I don't know why I just picked that up. Like a couple of people was waiting at the old live. Can you do that for me? I can't see if you said that, but I just picked that up. So we got and tell them come over this way, go back through again. So we have Sandafon, which is intentions. So that means, again, with our emotions, we got to become very calm with our emotions. I don't see a lot of rockiness going into this. And so it's really, again, I see this kind of looks like moon energy as well. So we see the stars, which to me lets me know it's a lot of spiritual energy that's really is in synergy, and just kind of really bringing this all into focus as far as your intentions, which is kind of creating this atmosphere, like this perfect atmosphere, this perfect incubator. They bringing this to me for these manifestations of things to happen. But again, you got to get control of this water. It kind of reminds me of, like Sandafon, which in some cards looks like Jesus Christ, which is the way shower, which again would be like when he walked on water, and he's told the water to peace be still. So you got to get to this point, is like you really have to have this intentions as far as really having control over your emotions, like peace be still. I understand, I see a lot of things coming, maybe some towers, some challenges might be coming my way, but at the same time, peace be still. But I also bring up this thing I was talking about this to myself also, about becoming a water walker. Now, I remember one time I was in church, and they had a guest speaker came over, And I was down in school in Atlanta, and the man was like, well, I'm a water walker, which means you're going to start, which was you're doing things that seem to be impossible, like walking on top of the water, which to be, in order for you to have that, you got to get rid of some things. That's again like saying, bag lady, you done missed your bus, dragging all those bags like that. So if you got rid of all those bags like that, you supposed to be able to, because otherwise you dragging all them hefty bags through all this water. Okay, so your intention sets your course for you to be able to walk. So if you just keeping your eyes on the prize, you'll be able to walk across this water. So this to me says your intentions is going to help you to become that water walker. Okay, also the main thing here is cleansing. I told you, you got to get it. I didn't even see this because I just did it and pulled it and sat it back down. Again, stirring up. So I think about like I had this apple juice here. And the apple juice here really, after a while, you want it to be able to kind of like ferment. And for you to be able to, ferment the apple juice, in order for you to really get all that good stuff, you got to shake it up, the apple cider, get all that good. Otherwise, it just settle down to the bottom. Okay, I'm thinking also with this is say, some things going to come along that you're going to have to, within yourself, and this is the intention, you want to be able to water walk. You're going to have to shake some things up to kind of get rid of. The universe, this to me looks very like universal colors too. Like the universe, it's a lot of spiritual, a lot of higher activities going on here in order to cleanse. So you're going to be able to do that, but then at the same time, the universe or the powers that be, this is all them in activity, is going to be able to help you, push you, propel you forward to create that cleanse, whether it's getting rid of people, getting rid of situations. Some things you might say, oh, I'm fine with it. I like this job in some kind of way. It might open at them and say, might say, well, Miss Divine Sunshine, can I see you? And like, yeah, we're going to have to let you go. And you're like, what the what? That's the universe kind of way you like. Remember, it's a lesson and a blessing and everything. And the universe might find a way, a nice way that's got to push you to go on and propel you to your next level. Okay? So that is that one. Did I say I wanted to leave that for each one? No, I want this one now. Okay, trying to go over my notes, what I had said. And then what's the overall thing? What does the universe said? The love, my notes from the universe on love connection. What do we have there? Clear. Why that's coming to me? He's mine, you might have him once, but I had him all the time. He's mine, might have him once, but I have him all the time. But sure, you bring that energy in. Yeah, that 90s beat. Love in spite of it all. All right. Before this odyssey ever began, there was you, your best friends, and wide-eyed curiosity among you about who would be the first to leap, the first to forget, the first to kiss, the first to tell, the first to fall, the first to get back up, and the first to remember that it all began with a dare. To love in spite of it all. Is that you? Megatroid? The universe. P.S. I remember the glint in your eyes, all three of them. Now that's interesting that they said that, okay, all right, got divine confirmation again. You're going to find yourself in the year 2020, your vision. You got to love in spite of. Things may seem like they are going in your way or may not. Things as far as you understanding that you're going on this journey, understanding that you're a light worker. Well, light worker means that you shine the light on yourself, which means you're able to, on those dark places, and to be able to shine your light on others to help them as well in this journey. This morning when I was talking to the DM, sometimes before he contacts me, I get a song, and that lets me know he's about to contact me. I couldn't think of one. There's a couple of songs there. I didn't feel like it was him. It's one song I ain't never heard before. I couldn't quite catch the melody of that one. But afterwards, as the day went on, it came to me, Luther Vandross's song, What the World Needs Now is Love, Sweet Love. That's the only thing. That there's just too little love. What the world needs now. So that's what it means. So we at this point that we as light workers are the ones that's going to be able to shine the light on others and to show them how to love in spite of. Hey Daisy, to love in spite of. And we're bringing in that new template of love. I know we pretty much milking it, and we understand it in all different kind of languages and all different types of ways. But this is important for us to understand that we got to show love and love in spite of, no matter the circumstances or the situation. It's important that we love no matter what. Now that's interesting that they brought up here Megatroid, which Megatroid is from the Jetsons. Remember that cartoon show in which they had did, in which had helped, that was the maid, and helped them kind of, clean up. Most times she was pretty much the smartest thing in the house. And the rest of them wasn't too smart. And, the maid. And so that's interesting. It's like, to me, in some ways, we're getting futuristic, which we are, we're getting to the age of Aquarius. We're bringing in some new ways and new technologies and some new understanding of what love is and how a new template of what relationships are as well. And so when I think about that, I think about the Jetsons. Remember, they were futuristics. They were picturing that like by this time we'd be going in traffic in flying cars by now, in that one. And she was, hey, hi, hey, there go my boo. There go my union. Hey. And so how, just in spite of the changes and the things and the quirky things that the Jetsons had did, everybody, it's pretty much what we're saying. What we just got to learn how to love in spite of. So that's interesting. I post that on my community thing about Luther Vandross coming to me. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. That's the only thing that there's just too little of, especially with things going on. So now let me start so that's the overall thing. So we got to set our intentions. We got to clean house. I forgot, Mrs. Pleats had told me that, and I said I forgot to have, there you go. No, I'm not doing no pen. Give me my options. Go back on this one. Now you say you don't recognize who I am. I'll pull it up on my phone and act it up. What did I say it was? I don't want to do the pen. What did I say? Okay. God, dog. Every time I didn't know it was me. Ooh. Okay. What was I saying? And that just frustrated me there. That's by Luther Dross. Anyway, let's go on to astrology for Pisces. Let's start with Pisces. We're gonna work our way up and leave Aries for last. So it with the Pisces. My mom is a Pisces. Yes, very romantic, very dream, has a little bit of all signs in them too. Like, okay, am I dealing with the Gemini today, or am I the Taurus or the Aquarius? They're beautiful, those two fishes, baby. But when they get mad, their daggone tails go pop, 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 and you have been hit. I already know that. Yeah, I put it on my community tab. I'm sorry, because I could not do that. And I told April to go over there and to tell them that I was on another thing. Let me see, because it wasn't letting me do it on my thing. Let's see, can I put it on here? Okay. Yes, on there. I see something. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, she did. She went on there. April went on there for me. Okay, thank you. I didn't see that. Okay, so now let's go on to Pisces. Let's see. So I got a new thing now. So for the energy for the feminine, I'm going to use these cards, which is the divine feminine energies. Clear. Spirit, I watched another person's thing and I got an idea. And I was like, yeah, you know, because even the divine masculine is like, I'm not that. So I'm going to read for the divine feminine, excuse me, her energies and the masculine's energies. Okay. Whoa. All right. So divine feminine, we have Marguerite Port, the mystic of divine love. Love is divine. I am nothing except love. And then we have Pertua, the saint of authenticity. I am authentic self in all circumstances. So as your divine feminine self, because remember we are one, that's why we divine unisoul. So I'm going to do your feminine self is in here, and then I'm going to do the masculine, and the rest of the read is going to be just one together. Yeah, I like that. You throw out the, I know you and Lizzie got a real not so hot relationship. I just look at it and say, okay, interesting. You're kind of bringing on the lessons, the hard lessons. You like that one of them hard teachers that are like, I don't want to deal with. Okay, so we have divine feminine's energy. So what I'm seeing here is like, again, you are learning, you're transforming Pisces feminine self into the whole essence of what it means to have divine love. I am nothing except love. So it's like no matter what is happening to me, I'm looking at you. You're studying more. You're becoming more into your divinity as well. And I'm also seeing here, it means through all these like aha moments and towers and circumstances and karmic lessons that come along, you're learning how to still stay your authentic self regardless. Okay. Happy New Year, Vanessa. So this is what your theme is. And I'm seeing her got the sign up here, which to me is almost like really understanding the peace. That goes back to what I told you, the overall theme for all twin flames and divine unisouls is really finding that fence, that peace, having that sensei, that really understanding namaste. Understand I'm the light within me meets the light within you. Those things. So again, I'm seeing some old script here in front of her. I would say watch, this is what they bring it to me as well. Watch the old script that you're going by, because I'm doing a program now that's helping me to be able to do like past lives regression, and she's talking about as far as, and that's funny they brought this up, that we are really, everybody is players. It doesn't matter like what lives you come into or whatever like that. That even in this life, you choose the players that play a part of your thing that you say, help me grow. Okay. So you like the mama that you have, the daddy that you have, the DM that you have, your bestie that you have, the boss that you have, all these people all play a role. We'll stay here central like, because it's very controversial about the past lives thing. So that could be in your childhood too as well as now. All play a role. All of us is using the script here. So you reading here, okay, this is my line, that's your line. However, she said, we forget that, you know, we are the ones that wrote the script. We can change the script at any moment. And so my thing is like, to me, it's like, if you want to be your authentic self, change the script, Pisces, divine feminine. Start looking at the way in which you're writing the script for yourself, for your life, okay? And see, are you running off of any old scripts that you had? Like, oh, I like this. Like, what was it? Oh, why did it come up? Midnight Summer Night's Dream. Something, right? Midnight Summer Night's Dream by Shakespeare. Okay, that was good back there. Where art thou, Romeo and Juliet. Okay, that worked back there, but don't nobody understand none of that damn words that Shakespeare's using now. You can use that crap now. Don't nobody understand it. So that's the same thing that we said. You use it for now. It's like you running off of old Shakespearean scripts, Pisces, because I know how my mom is. She can't change. I don't know if that's just a her or is that the Pisces thing. You know, she's like, I got an idea and this is where I want it. I'm going to run with it, but you got to let it go. So again, what scripts are you running with? Okay, that's it for your feminine self. Now for your masculine self. Pisces. Clear. What's going on with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? Ooh-wee. What's up with that? Boy, I'm on SNL for sure. Maybe one day I'll be on SNL. Won't that be interesting? Right. I don't know how that would do that. Oh, this don't belong. Okay, your divine masculine self. Ooh, wait. Oh, I gotta make sure this is marked not for children. I'm gonna put this up close. Can you see it? Woo wee. Ooh wee. What's up with that? What's up with that? Okay, let me control myself. S&M, anyone? Okay, let me stop, because between that and the divine masculine, one of them been to shut it off. Say you have too much fun. All right, here we go. Cups, 2 of cups. Yes, Daisy, get a good look at that. I'm bringing zooming in real close for you, Daisy. In 3D, I'm just okay. Let me stop. 2 of cups. All right, let's see what we got here. Ta 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 ta. Ooh, what's up with that? What's up with that? Ooh. All right, here we go. Involvement. All right, now the magic of the scarab: tenderness, attraction, affection, and collaboration. You can seduce by leaving yourself open to seduction. Okay, that goes back again to what we're talking about, to Pisces, divine Pisces. Oh, that's nice. You take that. They'll accept that. I do have Pisces. I got Cancer and Pisces. That's way down in the chart somewhere. So I do have that. We'll take that. So again, we want intimacy, involvement, collaboration. In order for you to have this divine love, you're going to have to find yourself. You probably would, Pisces, in the year 2020, working with others. Okay. And in working with others, it's going to help you to create that authentic self, which is also going to help you to understand that, hey, you know what? Maybe I need to change the script I've been running off of. Okay, I picked that up. So this is going to help you be able to leave yourself open to new experiences. Yeah, I got that. Okay, I see chocolates. I see everything with that. This to me looks like a real, and this is going to really help you with this 2 here. To me, I really see like a merging of the your 2 energies, the masculine and the feminine, is coming together when you master this. Okay, right now I'm looking at this before I even read with the cards here. This looks like to me like your emotions is running the show, and your mind, your thinking is like, I really wish I had control, but right now this emotions got me all handcuffed and stuff. Sometimes it kind of talk me into these different positions, and I'm like, yeah, let's do that. Okay, yes sir, yes ma'am, yes, whip me into position. And I feel like R. Kelly, my mind telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. I'm sorry to bring him in, but anyway, so this is what we have here. There's so much more. Yeah. So this right here is but it's the truth here. So you're gonna really find yourself cutting some cords, okay, Pisces. You're gonna really find yourself like this to me is like a pin cushion. Now to me, when I see this looks like to be like you being used, poked and prod, being like the saying, like using me as a pin cushion for some things. Daggers, you're gonna have to cut some things off. This is really these truths here coming in, so you could really come in line with your authentic self. Let me see what the Ace of Swords is, but this is what I'm picking up intuitively just by looking at the cards. So I feel like something poked me in my arm. Okay, here we go. This is the Ace of Swords, bonding, the magic of the knotted red rope. Accepted bonding means giving of oneself. It means accepting doubt and transforming it into trust. Yeah, that's why I say it's the emotions, Pisces, that's been really kind of overruling with your thinking. So you got to find a kind of like a middle road so you all can really be able to bond, because sometimes I'm thinking your emotions is signing you up for stuff that you're really not ready for. Okay, this is what I'm picking up as far as that one. Okay, that's that one. Let's kind of go through. Let me see. What is a major event? Clear. I'm going to try to go kind of fast on some of this stuff because I know how I get, but I like to be thorough. You be like, the reading was 3 hours long. I ain't got time for no 3 hours. Okay, so here we go. Pisces. Some big, what are some catalyst events I experienced? So they told me, and it says, 8 of air, an illusion of being trapped, a lack of self-confidence, afraid to take action. That's why I'm talking about these emotions. This declares in your masculine part, these emotions taking over, and this feeling of you feeling trapped and a lack of self-confidence is getting your mind into really trapped, that you're really thinking this way out of this situation, which you feel that you're trapped in, but you're actually not. And so you're afraid to take action. This is shown right here in this card right here. So you need to become, air is conflict, or air can also be spirit and movement. But also here you have king of fire, which means to me that you've got to get some form of action. King action in these cards is kind of like really highest form. Like you know what you got to do. You know what's the things that you got to put forth. You got power over things. And you understand that queen is not, she's a whole different kind of type of energy. But with this, it's saying you got to get focused. So you got an event that's got to happen to help you become focused. It's going to help you communicate your vision much better. You're going to be a leader, and advice from someone creative. So some tells me that this catalyst event that's going to happen is maybe you get to the point that you feel like you're trapped. Something's gonna come along and say, no, you're not. It's gonna make you kind of mount up like a Red Bull. You drink it, I got wings, and fly up higher. It's gonna help you to get that masculine together and say yes. And like the cape is flying behind you. So it's some careless moment. It's gonna give you some action. It's gonna give you some fire up your ass. It's gonna say, let's go. Because I know a lot of times, even when my mom was Pisces, like, nah, that's all right. Kind of stay there. But once you get that fire, say, no, you can't keep me like that. I told you that other feeling, that fish get to going. That's it. So it's going to be a time or event that's going to come along that is going to put you in a leadership position, that's going to help you to focus on what you want, and you're going to have somebody creative to help you, give you advice about getting this fire in your bum. Okay? Next thing, what's the life change that's going to happen for you, Pisces? Clear. What is it? Courage. Wow. Does this make sense? So the life change is you're going to have to kind of go on ahead and get there with your cowardly lion self, and going down there, ease on down the road, ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing but ease on down the road, So you better ease on down that daggone road, that gold road, which gold for me represents. That would be, that would be in your solar plexus. So if I was you, I'd go ahead and do me some, right. I'm right. Solar plexus, I would do some chakra work with that. Go dream clean, get some transmutation clean. I told you I did testimony about that on my drive. Yeah, my morning drive, the last one that I did. I've been hitting it back to back, doing Jupiter 11s. She did subliminal messages with the chakras. Been cleaning it out. I told you I had an out-of-body experience with that, and hitting Dream Queens going slam together. I didn't know what happened, but I knew it was a whole different. I woke up with a whole new insight about things. Like I was just on fire to do things. Like my eyes get like that. That's how I felt after I did that. I've been doing that for a whole week, I think. Yeah. And it's just been like, till I had to say, okay, now we got this, but we got to learn how to kind of root ourselves and center ourselves. Like I was just coming up with ideas like, yeah, I want to do this. And yeah, I want to do this. And yeah, I'm like, okay, woo, sigh. So, courage. This is the big life game changer. I say also, when I see a light purple, lets me know that your third eye, you're not able to see the vision. That's where it goes back to this card where you talk about see the intentions. You're having problems, Pisces, doing that to be able to do. Okay, you having a problem doing that, Pisces. It's when I see the less intensity or the richness of a color in something. So your third eye, definitely go with Jupiter 11. do some of those chakra clearance. You got free stuff over there if you ain't got the money. Excuse me, do that. You got a little light. I would hit it's not gonna hurt to hit the heart chakra too. I see some green here. You know, this is kind of strong. It's a little muddy though. It's not that bright green, which lets me know it's some things that need to be cleansed there too. Maybe you got kind of like a interesting point of view as far as love at this point too, because they say you got to be loved. So it showed that in the cards too earlier. And then you have blue here. How you communicating? You know, your throat chakra is your bridge to everything. So how you communicate, how you helping to manifest that too as well. So keep those things. And I see yellow back again. I would do those things. So with Pisces, I would actually do that. We're just on Pisces. You ain't got nowhere near nowhere. Clear. Am I talking? This, well, we'll see. And surrender. I'll try to cut it down after this. I'll find a way. Surrender to receiving support and love. Again, your theme of love, Pisces. You've got to be able to allow the love and support of others, and rather than trying to handle everything yourself, this can take the pressure off and simultaneously nurture you. Okay, that's self-explanatory. I don't need to kind of break that down no further than that. Okay. Really what they're saying like this, I see two polar bears. Polar bears is like really watch the way how you're nurturing even yourself. Okay. How's that mirroring in your feminine, which means in your thinking and into your emotions? Because according to this, it seems like you're not on one accord. You got that S&M stuff in there. You know, emotions like, yeah, I'm in control. This feel good. What you want, daddy? Pow. Yeah, daddy, you like it like that? Pow. Oh, I'm sorry, I have a flashback. Let me bring it back. But my thing is, you doing this if the emotions is taking over the masculine, which is your thinking part, and this is like, oh my God, this ain't working here. So you have to do that. Let me see here. What are we? Ooh, don't need the card. Need the book rather. What are you hiding, Pisces? Whoa. Okay, anger and change. Well, that would block you from not being able to actually feel love. So you got some anger issues going there, okay? And you're chained. Again, that goes back to them saying you don't feel like you have a freedom, that you're bounded by something. That you, again, what that card say, you're trapped by something. Okay, if I had a little bit more time, I would go kind of a little bit more into it. I would like to know specifically what that is. Why do you feel trapped? You want that? Go get my transformation for $16. If this is you, Pisces, we could go into and look into that a little bit more in depth for you. With that one. Let's see. Envious gluttony. So you got like a never-ending thing of wanting things. Okay. You got you? Yeah. So you've been like want. So okay, you almost like I said. I'm gonna say that because I don't never know if they watch it. Anyway, I had a friend that I was saying to me when I look, and even a DM. I say that I tell his business. Had seen on real. Okay. That it's like a dark hole, and it's like no matter what you put in it, it never fills it up. It never. So this is why they're saying it's so important for you in year 2020, Pisces, for you to be able to understand you are loved. Because see, it get to the point, it's like it doesn't matter who comes along. It could be Sir Lancelot, whoever, like my mom, she likes Blair Underwood, or whoever's cute out there, that's out there, and they would still be that in a bag of chips with hot sauce, and you still wouldn't be able to recognize it because you got that big gaping black hole there that they trying to throw love in, but it's like, hello, there go my love, boom, and you might not even hear it fall in the heart, like I gave you my heart, and it's down in that gaping hole, and it never hits the bottom, cause it's just like, where'd it go? So that's the same thing what it is when we're talking about as far as with this gluttony. You just always wanting, and it's never being satisfied. You got to work on that, Pisces, and that's true. I know that from mom. God, listen, a little soul. But yeah. Okay, let's see how this is showing up. Clear. In love for you, Pisces. Religious factors. I knew it. This don't surprise me. Your love life is influenced by your religious factors. It's got a man here. Your thinking is blocking you. Your thinking is trapped. It's in the S&M position, being controlled by your emotions. It can't move. It can't do nothing. You're like right there just before you could get your divinity. You're like right smack there. You're close to it. But you got to get rid of this. Religious factors, when I see this, is always talking about what are you thinking religiously. It's like I'm thinking about it all of the time. I can't have this. Why? Because I'm not good enough. I was abandoned. I had rejection. You keep on saying these things over and over and over again till that becomes just like your heart. I can't Jupiter 11 say. You say your heart is broadcasting that. Right, that's true. In your heart is broadcasting because that's what you truly believe. And it's getting thrown out there. Don't nobody have to say that. Sir Lancelot can come there with his heart. You wouldn't be able to because he'll feel like, say, wait a second. She said she want me, but at the same time, I'm feeling some other kind of energy or vibration coming off of her. Let me go and take my heart someplace else and go and trek over here and plant it with somebody else because she got that big gaping hole. So this is something you got to watch that. It's messing with your spiritual past, which means you going on into your twin flame thing. I can find it clarified by that, but I think I clarified that. Clear. Whoa. These two. I'll take this. You got to clean up some stuff, Pisces. You gotta get firmly rooted in where you are. You got to also be fair. You got to weigh the pros and cons and stuff. Like, does this really work or this does? That goes back to this cleansing again. You got to clean house. What goes for you? Again, you got to get wiser with some things. Things that are not for you, things that are for you. In your emotions, you got to be more of the energies of the judgment. Really, like, okay, in order for you to do that. Then you got to really come to the point that you kind of free your emotions. Put it up on pedestal. Also, revere it, which means to honor your emotions in a way because you're more lighter, you're more free, you're working with spirit as well. And it's helping you to manifest some things. Okay? What you got to do in your divinity. Clear. We'll get better as we go along. I don't think I need to clarify that with anything. Whoa. I told you. Woo! You got some abandonment issues. I knew it. I felt that. I was just waiting for a card to tell me that. Please go to my abandonment series. Go to my playlist, Healing the Inner Child. Go play that. Go over there on divineunisouls11.co and get my abandonment workbook. It's half price now. It's for $5.55. From that. Go get that. Don't walk. Run. Run, Forrest. Run. Run, Pisces. Run. Go get my stuff and go work with that. If you can't work it, you done did that, and knowing you the true Pisces that you are, you probably talk to yourself. You might talk yourself out of it. Next step is go get you some accountability partners, which mean go on the playground experience. Get Kathy D to work with you. Get me to work with you, and get April to work with you. That's your next thing. But this was popping up. I knew it. I was waiting for it. I said, please, Lord, bring it to me so I can make sure. Because right now, in order for you to do that, that's going to become your true transformation in your divine masculine self, which is your thinking. You're going to become free, and you're going to become at peace with some things. And you can tell me, Pisces, right now, you're not at peace with some things. Okay, you got to get this lesson. So I don't know if they're saying this lesson could be third party energy, not so, or it could be person, place, or thing, some kind of situation that you got to really be able to learn from these hard lessons. That's what the karmic teacher is. Karmic teacher is one of them hard teachers that you know that you had in high school, elementary school, or in college. Them professors, they was kicking your ass. Ain't no but. Get that, your ass. And you was like, I hate this class. I'm going to drop this damn class. I hate the professor. I do. But when you at the end of it, you knew your stuff. And then, matter of fact, they have audacity to be nice at the end. Like, you know what, Divine Sunshine, I knew you could do it. I said, you did. Because you sure didn't have no problem giving me no F's on stuff. So it's like that hard teacher. You're like, God dang, I wish I could like how to get away from murder. Baby, if you was Annalise, I try to burn your damn place down. You know how hard this is? I'm trying to pass this damn class, and you just being hard for me for no damn reason. I just try to get my degree and get on out of here. No, that same thing. So that's what it's saying. This is what we say about these current lessons. So you got a lesson that life is going to bring you. That's probably what this callus is, which is going to throw you into this leadership thing, which is going to make you become that. Because it seemed like to me, some of us been that way. You got to have that kind of hard push. Okay, you could ask the universe to give it to you as an aha tower. I don't know the way they acted. It seems like, it seems like to me, you're gonna have to kind of get a little extra push. Okay, push. Really in the groove. Do. Clear. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's ask what your inner child is saying to you. Let's see, since we're on this. Since you got this abandonment. Let's see, we'll use it for that one. We'll just have a chameleon out into anything. Okay. Now, dear wants to do that. Oh, I didn't do that. I'll come back to that. They say, like attract life. If you're longing for more love in your life, you need to be more loving. Woo. Love who you are. You are divine and wonderful person, deserving all the wonderful things that life has to offer. I'm sorry. So that's your thing there. Okay, I can't go on that one, but that's something to bring to your attention for that. Pisces, that was you. Let me keep it rolling. Put you with that one. And we're rolling on the river. And we're rolling on the river. Rolling on the river. Laugh at your job in the city. Work it up. Okay, all right, we back. Who's next? Is this Aquarius? Aquarius. All right, clear. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. We're going to have to pray for me. Help me. Pray for me. Na. Yay. Come with me. Yeah, here's the Tupac. That's for you, DM. That's his favorite rapper. I don't know why that came out. All right. Oh, wow. Mary Magdalene, the apostle to the apostles. I am the bridge between heaven and earth. I am fully human and fully divine. So for you Aquarius, you need to find out the divine feminine Aquarius. That means in your emotions, how to be able to become one with understanding that you are a spiritual being having a human experience or merging of the two. Okay. In your divine masculine energies, what did I do with the book? Oh, I might have to win. Oh, thank you. Okay, we have You got that one, which is 6 of Wands. 7 of Wands. And Hierophant. Oh, that's a goody. Why he got 2? Oh, okay. Hey. That's an interesting Hierophant right there. Look like some other energy. Okay, wait, let me go. Interesting. Well, so you're interested. You becoming the heaven and earth between two. 6 of Wands. Okay, let's see. I got a full deck. 6 of Wands. Yeah, I should put this 3 hours here. Okay, here we go. 6 of Wands. The magic of the hare and the dove. Growing closer, growing apart, deluding, confirming. Every game of pleasure must end and doubts must be dispelled. Okay, so for the divine masculine self or energies here, we're coming to the point that we're saying that, you know what, it's no more playing games. If there I am becoming half this human, this spiritual being, having a human experience. I know it's controversy with that statement, but it is. We're spirit and whatever, house. Just work with me. My thing is you got to get rid of some of this, like what they say, like what things that you want. I say, whatever you want is all right with me, because you got that whipping peel. So whip it on me. So if they whipping it on you, whatever kind of things, the games of pleasure, what things that you felt was enjoyable, that's not really good for the greater good as far as where you direction you supposed to be going as far as these mergings of both things, you gonna have to let that go. It's gonna be ending. And some things that's about you being as spiritually talented or gifted as you are is going to be dispelled. Some things is going to happen for you in 2020 that's going to help to confirm that, help you grow closer to the idea, the understanding of your divine masculine Aquarius, and then also you're going to grow apart from some people. Okay, Seven of Wands. Whispering the magic of the lizard. Doubts and suspicions dissolve in the sunlight. Clarity illuminates feelings and situations. You're going to get the divine masculine Aquarius. You're going to get to the point that you're going to be very clear as far as where you need to go. It's going to be some light being shed on some situations, your feelings, some things that you have been suspicious about. To me, it's going to be what's done in the dark is going to be brought to the light, and things that you have been suspicious about yourself, the sunlight, which means sunlight to me will represent the truth, is going to shine on it and to get rid of that. Okay, Hierophant, that's a major arcana. For the divine masculine energy is Aquarius. Okay, so support. Before calling on higher strength, you must protect yourself and be certain that you have support. Your intentions must be clear. Now, this is what I'm looking at this. Although this is looking like some menage a trois action going on here, but we're talking about two different types of emotions. We're talking about almost like good versus evil. Right, I understand that. The hair finding them is pure as pride. Right, but this right here look like temptation. And this like what's your Gilligan's Island. I don't know why I say. So man, he's on this transforming himself to his highest form, but still it's got these two thoughts or emotions there's like, I want to be this way, but at the same time I'm still fighting this way, me being human, me being spirit. I might could use this stuff for other powers. Let me think, who is that was like that? Austin Powers. He's like, like, I'm going to take over the world. Nah, and the other part is like, no, that's not what we're here for, Aquarius. We're not going to use our powers for that. We're going to use our powers for good. Oh, yeah. So, it's, to me, it's a little battle going there. They got the back in the back here. This is like cranes. I remember the dance of the cranes where they kind of go back and forth with each other. It's cranes, and they do that dance of love until they kind of like hit that same rhythm. I always remember that. When they're doing mating, it's like they don't bow down, and it's not easy. It's actually like a waltz in a battle for understanding. And then like as they start off further apart, and more and more they come together, and they get closer and closer, and then they got that dance on rhythm together. So it's about these emotions. You got to kind of bring that together. Okay. Next one. Let's see. What's the catalyst? I like to be thorough, but I want to be timely too. Clear. Okay. Woohoo! You got this speaks to me too. Let's see. You got a book. You got a lot of things. Woo, Aquarius, that would be, because y'all got a lot of stuff. Yeah, I wonder why. Did you pull out these cards because this is your sign? I kind of figured so. Watch it. I ain't got time to be all thorough. So, the Aquarius, you are feminine and masculine. You're going to have this great awakening. You're going to start looking at things from a different perspective. You might have like a little temporary standstill in 2020, but it's important that through it all, you're still going to be yourself. And that's going to be, this standstill is going to help you kind of figure out that two energies that's happening with this Hierophant here, which is the higher form for you to transform yourself into that energy. You also are going to have this lovers things, which is intimate relationship, careful weighing your decisions. I told you that goes back to this again. Good health. Come on. These two things together, you're going to be weighing your decisions of how you can become this person right here, the Hierophant. Page of air, logical, honest. Some challenging information, delays or changes to plans. Truth delivered without tact. So in your emotions, some truth is going to come out. We talked about that earlier. It's going to come out. You won't have kind of like a way of where you thought it was going to go. I don't know. It could be third party energies or karmic situations that you thought was going to go a certain way. But it seems like it's going to put like a little pause in your plan. And however, it's going to be challenging, but at the same time, believe that once this truth is delivered, it's going to help you with this awakening. The Hermit card. Spend time. So after you get this information, Aquarius, you're going to find yourself wanting to spend time alone, get into more understanding how you can become into your spirituality, and you're going to get into self-discovery. That goes back to this intentions and this event that's going to happen. That's going to help you to cleanse. Okay, you're going to also come to Aquarius. There's part that you're going to have a renewal, review and evaluate in favorable assessments of facts. Time to move in a new direction. You're going to find yourself saying, I want to move into a new direction with that. And you see his sense of family. So this means to me that you really want to come back, come to bringing the divine feminine, divine masculine, and really coming together. As far as like, I would say renewal would be like, to me, would be like a reunion, coming back together again with your divine counterpart. 7 in air, again, plans that need revisions, more going on that meets the eye, poor timing. Now, that could be after you get renewed. Like I tell you, you got to kind of like readjust again, because even when you come back into union physically, there's got to be some adjustments to go. I wouldn't hit panic button then. You know, you might be like, oh, you know, oh, we're together, we're in heaven, you know, and all that stuff. But then again, it's like, you know, you got to really kind of make sure that you understand the rhythm of you all's new mechanics of you all's relationship coming together. And you're going to have to just kind of make sure that you're looking at a deeper level, that you're not looking at from like 3D physical, the romance or the soulmate level, that you got to remember that now you all coming together is twin flame or divine unisouls relationship. And you got to look at that much deeper. Okay. Some things that's going to change, Aquarius. Clear. What's going to change for the Aquarius? Healing from the past. Some of you all have some past wounds that it seems like you're going to have to deal with, Aquarius. So again, I would say in order for you to be able to create that change, I will work with my chakra, which will be the solar plexus. Chakra will do that. Definitely your third eye, because that's got a little purple going there. And it's got a little bit of sacral here. The healing from the past leads to me is like past ways of thinking, how you form relationships, to me, what I'm picking up, how you relate with others, how you bring that fast forward into understanding that now you're spirit and human both at the same time. You're almost like Superman, Superwoman. You got both things, and how you can be able to balance that both in this world, in the 3D world. Okay, you got to heal that, and you probably got some wounds too, as well as a way as how you looking at relationships. Because if I'm thinking about my DM, it's some things in his childhood clear that I can sincerely, and then same thing with me, that I can see how it's helping me to see the world and how I'm dealing with relationships as well. Can you tell me for the Aquarius what's going on as far as what things are they hiding? I like you. Woo! Peaceful among thorns. So to me, Aquarius, you seem like you acting like everything is all right, everything's copacetic, but there's a lot of things going on around you in your environment. That at the same time, I could give you a high five on that. You learning how to say it. I could still say namaste or sensei or ha in the midst of all these things, but things are still coming at you. I want you to be able to become intention, center yourself within those things too at the same time, but then also recognize what's coming at you too, because sometimes you could be like, I'm just in my space. and you forget about the whole world and how you can really be able to tackle those things because you say it's just in me. But at the same time, don't be so peaceful in that space that you are. Make sure that you understand that it's got to be some type of activity that's got to take place behind that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I said it right. Because to me, I'm picking up this sense. It's like, I'm cool, I'm all right, but then you ain't moving. I'm saying inactivity. It's like, no, you got to get up. Like, like in the Matrix. He's like, move, Neo. She had to holler at him. He's like, oh, let me get up. Oh, Lord. Then, yeah, you got to do that. Okay. Let's move. Everybody move. Let's groove. Everybody groove. So, Aquarius, in your love life, you got to keep an open mind because, again, whoever you're dealing with as your divine counterpart is different than you. And that's causing a kind of like a boundary for you not to be able to get close to that. Just to be close to you, girl, for a moment, baby. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Yeah, yeah. Okay, trust. You feel in some ways that in your emotions, you got this block as far as in your masculine energy there, which is like I'm still kind of putting a blockade. I still got to protect my heart. But at the same time, in your emotions, you feel like you wear your heart on the sleeve. You've got to trust and have faith in this situation, Aquarius. You also have healing some family issues. I said that. Again, go to my, not shameless plug, go to divineunisouls11.co, get the workbook, look at my playlist for healing the inner child, look at some of those things. Whatever it is, you have an issue with a male figure, Aquarius. Okay, and it happened between this time period and this time period. Every time when I see that, that's what it is. It's a male, so it could be an uncle, a brother, father, grandfather, but you got issues with this with a male. Okay, calling in your soulmate, not calling your soulmate, but calling in your twin. Okay, your divine counterpart. Okay, just making sure that you're doing things as far as when I call call-ins, like you really steadfast and unmovable about it as far as how you're doing it. What's your words that you're saying? How you're affirming them in. You know, your words are like prayers. How you giving that vibration of energies through your communications as well. That's very big. How you visualizing this, you know, with no vision, you perish. If you don't have no way of how you see it, you all come together. I remember I seen that on, I think it was Daniellleboomlle said that. It's like, if you can't visualize you and your twin, then what the heck you up here looking at these damn readings for? Because if you can't read that, it's over with. If you can't see nowhere down the line, you and your twin come together, y'all living together, you're like, what the, you know, I don't do all that, but I'm like, ugh. But he's true. If you can't visualize that, so Aquarius, work on that. That's how you call them in, you know, because you got these two things battling right here. To me, again, that's emotions. You got one part of you is like, yeah, we for it, and the other part's like, nah, we can't do it, you know. So watch that. I don't think I need to get no clarifiers for that. Let's look for your divinity. Clear. That's 10. Okay, I think I'm gonna be 3 hours. This is what I'm thinking. Abandonment issues. You got abandonment issues too, just like the Pisces. Oh my God, yes. The daddy abandoned you, Aquarius. Then winner, chicken dinner. That's what it is. Or some male figure abandoned you. Okay. Again, get the playground experience. Or go into that thing. You want to go rogue, go on your own. You say, no, I got it, I'm good. Watch my video, get the workbook again, everything 50% off at divineunisouls.co. This is going to help you do transformation too. Okay, so you need to transfer. I might say, that ain't my old classmate from high school, is it? Okay, I was about to say, because I went to school with Sandra Curry. So keep this to get this here. It's going to help you to have peace. So you same thing like the Aquarius. Like the Pisces. They had the same thing. I don't need a clarifier for that. We're going to keep it moving. Clear. Okay. Let's ask your inner child. What's your inner child want to say to you? I think we on that. Now, is everybody? No, no, shut up. That's not nice. No, it's not. Choose love. You always have a choice as to what you should do. Right. So going back to this energy again. Okay. If you're in between on this here, again, if I was you, again, I would go with where my heart. The heart is not going to lie to you. It's going to truly tell you where it really, like, you think about that person. To me, I would almost go into self-worth. I do that self-worth meditation, which is going to help, because once you be able to understand your worth and that you are loved, or do that heart meditation that I have too, to help you to see what's going on exactly in your heart, feminine side, masculine side, that's going to help you to kind of like say, okay, let's kind of pinpoint as to where we're going, because you got a lot of duality going here. It's like you serving two masters, and we know in the great book that don't happen. It's either one, it's only one that's been identified as the one. That's why it's called the one. Okay, all right there. Celebrate good times, come on, let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here, a celebration out the year. So bring your good and your laughter too. Come on, celebrate, wanna party with you. Come on now, celebration. Come on, celebrate and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. Celebration. We gonna celebrate and have a good time. We got to come together. They put a card always up to you. What's your pleasure? Every round around. Come on. Do 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 do. Yahoo! Do 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 do. We gonna have a good time. All right, moving on. Next one. I just keep on coming to me. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? You better know it's me. Don't start with me. Okay. Woo, Capricorn. Boy, we is not down tonight. We on that zodiac side. It's Capricorn. It's Capricorn. Okay, we need Jesus. Clear. I just hold the party down even if it's just me. Because I'm going to get it out there. And I'm going to time stamp it so y'all can go through here whenever y'all want to. I'm just going to keep the party rolling. If I'm here to midnight doing it, clear. I'm going to be here midnight doing it. I got 3 energies. All right, because I want to make sure it's thorough, because there's some good stuff y'all got here. They popping off here, so I don't want to cheat nobody. I just be down here. That's all right. You can hang with me. You can't. Don't worry about it. Okay, here we go. Feminine for the Capricorns. Okay, my moon is in Capricorn. And my DMs is in the Capricorn. So he kind of cuspy. He kind of Capricorn, Aquarius-ish. Okay, so we on that one. So here we go. Queen Esther. So in your divine feminine energies, we have here Queen Esther, the morning star. My ego is in service of my soul, and I trust my soul's divine timing. Divine confirmation. Okay. All right there. So we got here for the divine masculine energies, we have judgment. Oh, wow. We have 8 of Pentacles. I can't see it all. It's doing half of it. I don't know what it's doing that for. 3 of Pentacles. And Temperance. Wow. So we got to learn how to kind of temper this. So my ego is in service of my soul, and I must trust my soul's divine timing. Okay, again, the Capricorns got to get in control of the ego. Capricorns are very known for being able to police situations. They got a real good judgment thing. No, that ain't right, sir. Put that back. If you try to steal that candy bar, okay, I'm about to call the manager. This little boy trying to steal. That is a true story, because I did one Christmas dinner at the store, and I'm seeing 2 boys standing there, and I said, is these boys trying to steal a candy bar on damn Christmas? I said, oh Lord. And they looking at me, I'm looking at them, and I was like, I'm giving the teachers look like move away from the daggone candy bar, go on about your business somewhere. So yeah, Capricorn's very good about really policing, and they really have a good, strong thing of knowing about judgments of things. So my thing is like a goat, really kind of stern, where I am, you know, that's it. So you got to watch that as far as this ego. Your ego is in service of your soul, not your soul in service of your ego, because your ego can take control and mess up everything that you got going there with you. That's why you got to get control. Ego is good. Ego pushes and propels you to do certain things, but at the same time, if it's out of control, you got to make sure you're grounded and rooted in things. So you got to also at the same time, because your ego's like, I want it now, I want it now. And then, you know, you have to say, hold on a second now. Spirit said it ain't time now. See, I've been following and listening to you, and you've been and got me all up in trouble. So we ain't about to go that kind of route, okay? So now, that's divine feminine. That's the kind of conversation you should be having with yourself. Let's look at these cards for you as far as in your masculine self. So we have judgment. You got two major arcana cards here. Okay, so am I right? Yeah, I'm saying right, judgment. All right, what I'm thinking. Okay, let's go back. No, let's go forward. Okay, there we go, judgment. Love at first sight, the magic of the sound. Sound changes the level, oh, that's me. Sound changes the level of the spirit, the unexpected burst of forth to transform a stagnant situation. So it looks like to me, Capricorn, you know, like I said, that ego, but that ego has been keeping you kind of stagnate on something. Like either it's been scared to move or whatever. It has not been really been working with you. That's why I was always saying, let's move, everybody groove. So that means you got to move. You got to create that. You got to groove with that. One reason why you feeling that way, like you kind of tied and bound by something. I see a little child here. Now, this goes several ways with you, Capricorn. Maybe there's children involved in this masculine energy here as a Capricorn that's keeping him bounded by something, or it's some childhood issues and wounds that keeps on talking through the ego. It's like, nah, stop right here. We cool. We fine. We don't want to move further. But then at the same time, it's like I've seen a child here, like it was all together, which would be more spiritual, that's giving them guidance there, which is helping them see about the beauty of things. So it's understanding that you got to kind of level up in spirit. So something's going to burst forth between that. Let's go on to the Eight of Pentacles. Everybody, let's do. Pentacles. Here we go. Indifference. Magic in the cup of coffee. An affectionate, gentle, and tender approach helps to overcome your partner's indifference because it reflects simple and honest feelings. Again, your ego has been kind of getting in the way. That kind of goes back to this feminine thing too, again, but we got to watch that. So you got to, yeah, the ego, you're reflecting in emotions, that same thing. It has been kind of like she in this picture looks like she's kind of like in her own kind of like world, you know. It's like, I feel you, I know you teasing me with the rose and some things like that, but you got to learn how to be able to, Pentacles, right? Yeah, you got to be able to see the differences between your partner, but then at the same time, you kind of ignoring. It seems like it to me. It looks like it to me when I'm looking at this. It's like, yeah, in emotions, divine masculine, Capricorn, you kind of like like, I'm cool, I'm fine with it, but you're thinking it's like, yeah, we kind of a little frisky. We have to kind of really want to put some physical action behind this. And you're like, nah, I'm fine. I'm like sipping my cup of coffee, my Starbucks, and just chilling. But your thinking is not on board with that. It's like, I really want to present something to my divine counterpart. So that's an issue there. So you got some different things there, and that's probably why this temperance card is coming, is that, like, you know, in your emotions, learn how to kind of like temper, balance both of these two things together here. Let's look at the pentacles here. Three of Pentacles, which is warmth, the magic of the earthenware pot In order to become meaningful, a relationship must be able to offer warmth and protection. You must give in order to be able to receive. So, divine masculine, you got to kind of be able to, it's a give and take. Again, it's this temperance, it's this balance. That's the same thing with the divine feminine. It's like you just got to have a balance between this ego and also your soul, and understanding how to temper that, and understanding it's the divine timing when all this thing is going to happen. So that's funny that really both energies are really also are pretty much mirroring the same thing as far as again how you're going to create this balance between the two, the ego and the spirit, and between you wanting to say let's do this and let's not do this in your emotions and how you're thinking. So it kind of goes both ways. Okay, let's look at that one. So that's divine masculine and the divine feminine there. In that, let's look and see what's the event, catalyst event for 2020 for you. Clear. Capricorn, what's the catalyst? Ooh, yep. Two of them. 5 of Earth. Fear surrounding money. The wisdom to accept help from others. Uncertain self-employment. Okay, so money again is another tangible thing of love. You gotta, so it's gonna be some financial issues about that, and that's probably gonna feed that ego when we talk about the divine feminine self as well. And that's why you got to kind of temper, because sometimes, you know, when your money is funny, your loving is funny. You can't really you like, I can't really express myself if I'm having some financial issues. That ain't gonna happen. You know, so my mind is more so on that than me trying to create this balance with you. So you got to kind of watch that. So again, another issue, a catalyst event is going to be their contentment, peace, and abundance. They bring it to me. They're saying because of this financial issue, it's going to help you to look at things differently. You might even find yourself doing self-employment, Capricorn. You might even doing your own job. You might get onto your mission and purpose because of this. And that's going to help you find your bliss, which is going to help you to be able to temper and understand that your soul is your service, divine feminine, and you're going to be able to trust divine timing, because this event with this happening is going to help you to push you in the area that you need to. So 4 of fire, again, earth, which means the material world. That's 5 of earth, and this one is 4 of fire. Contentment, peace, and abundance, a happy home life, the successful completion of a project. So once you get that started, this next energy is probably going to kick in. Okay, and that's going to help you to create this temperance in your divine feminine energy and your divine masculine energy as well. Okay, clear. Let's see what needs to change. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Too many. Just give me. Okay, you said I said it's that many. Okay, we will not fight it. Self-care, yeah, you would need that. Watch your communication. Your heart chakra. If I was you, Capricorn, I'd do me some heart chakra work with that clearing. That needs that, because that's very, very, very low. So you definitely would need that. Little bit of solar plexus, a little bit of also sacred. That wouldn't hurt. But watch how you're communicating self-care. Are you saying loving things to yourself? Are you kind of down to yourself? Retirement. Again, letting go of things that don't work. As far as, especially when you talk about your ego, some things are trying to understand, trying to be cool as a cucumber, but knowing that your mind say, I want to really take some action. Your heart chakra in your upper heart is pretty... it's kind of strong. You got some pink there a little bit too. So if I was you, I'd work on that too. But how your retirement means how you really connecting with others. To me, this connecting retirement will be on your job. So again, it's bringing very strongly to you again, Capricorn. You might have to let that job thing go. End of an era. That means the end of a chapter. It's a closing for you on something, Capricorn. So maybe you might be finding changes of employment. This is what I'm picking up very strongly for you. Okay. Let's look at what things you have to surrender. Clear. Yeah. Some things are going to change. It's even about employment and how you look at yourself. So you're going to really move into that understanding about that your soul is, your ego is servicing your soul, not the opposite. They want you to surrender to drama. No matter how emotionally charged the situation, remain calm and don't contribute to the drama. staying centered will help resolve the issue more quickly. Okay, surrender to that drama. Say the drama for your mama. Yeah, you tell my kids. Say the drama for your mama. I like that. I like that. I like that. This boy, I like that. Right, because I don't want to hear it. I ain't got time for it. I ain't come here as a teacher to be up there servicing that. Okay, let's look and see what your shadows, things that you're trying to hide in 2020, Capricorns. Cappies. Colorless angel, right. You understand you're a spiritual being, having a human spirit, almost like the Aquarius, but right here, understanding about your ego is in service of my soul and trust my soul's divine timing. This is a woman here, feminine energy. Some of you all feel as if you got the power. I got the power. Do, 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 do. I got the power. Do, 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 do. But you ain't doing nothing with it. You know you're divine, but you ain't doing it not. But you ain't doing diddly squat with it. You know, so you got to kind of work on this, Capricorn. You got the power, but you're sitting there and you're not doing anything with this. Again, like I say, you got to temper it. You know, you being too cool with it in your divine masculine energy here. So cool that you're not taking any action. This is like a person like teasing. You know, like sometimes, you know, they be like, they're playing with you. Like, stop. Boy, if you don't stop, that's with me with that rose. Stop. I'm enjoying my morning coffee. Stop it. And, you know, and you ain't moving. You just going back and forth and teasing them, but you ain't doing no type of movement about that. Okay? So that's something you got to work on. Again, okay, I'll leave that out there in case I need to remember what that was. Okay, in love, what's going on? Two of them. This came out too. Pay attention to the red flags. What things are keeping you in this colorless angel thing here? What things do you understand that's going to help you to create this in a chapter? What things are you going to have to retire to? And what things are you going to have to know that you need to manage your self-care? This goes back to this is love in your emotions. You're hiding things again. You playing this card with that card again. Well, for this cup of coffee at Starbucks thing, you talk about you playing the cool Cappy, but at the same time, you're covering up something. It's not your intuition. Everything is not getting to you. You looking beautiful on the outside, but something is going on here. Okay? So you got to work with that. Okay? And then playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Learn how to become a balance. To me, when I see that, I see the feminine and the divine masculine on the screen. Learning how to just go with the rhythm of life, just to go with the flow. It's a rhythm to it. Back and forth, and just be able to play with it, not being so stern about this, like I say, about the ego and the spirit and the feminine. And then also learn how to temperance. Again, isn't this interesting? We got this flowing back and forth energies. This is flowing forth and back and forth, and this is pouring from one thing to another. Temperance, you know, most of the time when you do that, they say if you're cooking, you want to temper the thing, you're moving it from one object or one container to another, kind of cooling down the temperature. So that's one way to do that. I don't need to know thing on that one. I don't need no clarifying. Let's go right on clear. What's the divinity that you need to have, Cappies? I don't need that either for that either. Okay, communion. Learning how to just take time out for yourself. I would definitely say you become one with nature, okay? You don't know how to do those things to kind of become one with nature. Go see April Williams with that. She's pretty good in understanding how you could work on outside, doing nature. God is getting in touch with Mother Gaia, doing movements outside, those things like that. Separation. Get away from social media, Cappies. Social media is actually also acting on your anxiety as well. Okay, you're looking at other things, maybe looking at what your divine counterpart is doing, or you're looking at what other people's doing and saying, ooh, it's not me. That will help to feed that ego that you talk about, divine feminines, and that ego understanding again that your ego is in service to your soul, not your soul is in service to your ego. Watch that. Facebook, all social media is ego driven, so you got to watch that. In my program, I'm learning they're saying that everything is we always entranced with things. You know, you got your beta, alpha is alpha waves in which we're all, that's why we're easily programmable. It doesn't matter, even though we're awake in those things. You got your beta and your alpha waves and those things. So you got to watch when you're even looking at things, even on the social media, you programming your mind for something like that. So you got to watch what you're feeding, because that's helping out into your ego and it's throwing you off with your temperance. And then you got to kind of they're interested. This reminds me of April with this Hawaiian god here. I don't even know how to even pronounce that. You know how to pronounce that, April? If you're still on here, I don't know what that is. So whatever it is, this is some kind of Samoan god. To me looks like a god awakening. You see how he's doing a dance, but that dance again is becoming grounded with earth, doing a lot of sounds as well. It don't matter. They're doing sounds as well. There's like, they're doing a lot of things warrior like, and to awaken is like, come on, I don't know why I'm thinking about Nutty Professor, and it's like, you can't have her, he having a fight between Buddy Love with himself and the Nutty Professor, and he was like, trying to keep him to stay in. It's like, that's what you do with ego. You can't have this, and you fighting yourself for that, to understand that. So that's what that is. Okay. And then also, oh, clear. Why you can't see? Because I'm going there. Ain't on it? Yeah. Oh, you can't see. Clear. Okay. And so that is, okay. I don't know why you can't see it. Okay. Okie dokie. Same good thing. So in your Love Whispers of Love card, it says, choose love. You always have a choice as to what you should do. That's true. That's why you're tempering between two things. You have to. Miracles and blessings. Everything has its gifts. So again, looking at everything that comes to you, especially with this job or whatever, this new catalyst thing here, look at it as a miracle. You might get, like I said, if that was you, get pushed off into something, and you might look at it as like, oh my God, why they say that? And so you might get pushed into what you want to do, because again, like I said, you got this kind of like not lackadaisical, but you kind of like this. It's not movement. I can't come with the word with it, but your attitude is just like, I just sit here with my cup of coffee, and it's like, no, the universe like move, So that's the issue. And then you have romance. Lavish the one that you love with your personal attention and affection. Okay. So to me, it's saying like right now, until you get to where you want, or with your divine counterpart, if you're in separation, then just love the one you're with. Okay. Love the one you with. Do 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 do. If you can't be with the one you love, love the one you with. Love the one you with. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, all right. Let's see here. Ooh. I hear something. I'm like, I can't see that. Something love on top. You want to say? I can't even get the rhythm of it. I'm like, and that's really out my voice range on that one. All right, we moving on down the line. Who's next on the zodiac sign? Next up is, I'm not doing no pen. Don't put me on no pen. Would you put me right there? Okay, give me the pen, whatever. Okay, who's next? Sagittarius. Oh, wow. We moving up the line here. All right, Sagittarius is clear. The travel ones, they love to travel. I swear by God, they like to get away. Very optimistic, clear. In spite of what's going on in the circumstances. Sometimes like, really? But they good people, but they got some ideals about something, some strong ideologies about things. That's really, really strong. that I do know. But yeah, funny, fiery. I got some Sagittarius in there. DM got a whole bunch of Sagittarius in his chart. All right, here we go. Divine Feminines. Let's see. Ooh, in Sagittarius. Libra. I don't like that water. Here we go. Fatima, the mother of Ems. Love is my lineage, and gratitude is my religion. When I look at this, Sagittarius females, your energies tells me that you, through your bloodline, have been sent here for your family to learn a new way of loving. Excuse me, I got this hair bra and it's itching right into my side. Gratitude is my religion, which to me is through your way of bringing this brand new of love for your family, maybe love, relationships haven't been a great thing through your lineage, and you're coming to serve this new way of love, because again, through gratitude, which to me is bringing in this more positiveness, because some kind of religiously, to me, I pick up through your family, everybody's got the same belief system, and it's like being religiously, almost like religion. It's like, the book of Jacksons. We can quote verse 29, this: thou shalt not be with a man for long periods of time, because thou know the man will cheat. Something like that. It's some kind of weird thing that's coming through your lineage that it seems like it's like a baton. Now it's your turn, and you taking it. Like, I don't really want this. I don't think this is what I made for, as far as you talk about relationship. But like, take it because my mother's mother took it, and now you gonna take it because this is how the Jacksons do. Something like that. So next energy that we have here is: my soul knows the way, and the only way out is through. Again, some kind of way where you are being a light worker for your family, you are bringing in this new year a new way of loving, because your soul, which means again your spirit, knows exactly what's the way to help get out of this maze of things, of these beliefs, these past relationships that you even had, what kind of patterns that you've seen through your family as well, has been demonstrated too as well, of how to get out of it. It knows. You know how to get out of it in your feminine energy. I got a next one. This is the one, April, you said was my goddess. I think that you said was working with me. The goddess of all that flows. I am ocean of creative energy. I give birth to what exists within me. Again, to me, when it says oceans, getting in control of your emotions again, side of it. Taking those emotions and learning how to take that, harness that emotions and say, okay, I got you. Now let me use these emotions to be able to fuel me into my next propelling of my mission, my purpose, my loving of self, coming in union with self, union with my divine masculine or counterpart, or whichever way it be, but also while you're doing, learning how to go with the flow. Because I told you, as Sagittarius, I know that from my own experience, that they have a real set ideology about some stuff. I mean, once you break that ideology, it's like, you're dead to me. I don't know you. They got a real problem from them to get off of that, whatever idea that they got stuck in their head for them to have, and it's hard for them to get anything else in there. So you're going to have to learn how to go with your emotions and how to go with the flow. Okay? This card here in your divine masculine energy for Sagittarius, we have the Empress. Okay, all right, let's look and see what that is. Ooh, you short to the point. I likes it. Empress. That's a major arcana. Empress. Invitation. The magic alphabet. The prerequisite of magic is thought. Once put into action, the idea generates reality. Yeah, so in your divine masculine thing, although he has in emotions, again, learning how to shield against these emotions, but then also understanding that it's the way you're thinking is going to be the major key to get you out of this labyrinth of whatever kind of ideologies that your family has came up with, you done came up with, everything, because this is what's going to happen to create your reality. That goes back to what I talked to you about and somebody's reading about the script, the Pisces, and understanding the script. And I told you, they're saying that you are the person who writes the script that could change the play, change the key characters and the people who are in the play. It's the same thing for you, Sagittarius, that you got to get into this understanding that, you know, although these maybe family, the way it was set up earlier for you, you just say, I just came online with this family. I don't know what the Jackson's way of doing it, what they talk about, they quoting, you know, thou shalt not trust the man, whatever kind of way they thought back then. But I'm coming here to think a different way. That's the key that's going to get you out of this, okay? All right, let's look and see what is a catalyst event for you, Sagittarius. Clear. Yeah, two. Yeah, you got the archer and the horse there. You got two things. You always got your head aim for the stars higher, but then at the same time, you got something else grounding you too. Okay, here we go. Your two catalyst events that's going to be for you in 2020 is Queen of Earth, which means you got dealing with a lot. Oh, you got a lot of material. You're going to be in the 3D, a lot of physical work you got to do. So make time for those around you. Take a sensible approach. Deal with challenges in a kind and understanding manner. Which lets me know for you, Sagittarius, is that, again, you're going to learn the keys as to how to be able to create this lineage of love and understand this true gratitude and understanding where your soul says you actually need to go in your divine feminine energies and this creativity and the birth to what exists within you. Because, again, you've got to get your actions together as far as your thinking. Your thinking is going to lead you where you are supposed to go, because you're going to learn this through dealing with other people in the 3D, in the physical, and through your interactions with others. Because I see a lot of orange here, a lot of orange, a lot of orange, a lot of orange, a lot of orange colors, which means to me, if I was you, I'd work on that sacral chakra. You're going to deal with how you can be able to sensibly approach things, how to get these answers here. Because like I said, you got this ideology about some things, and this to me is going to help you to change about what things like, you know what, well, maybe I need to adapt some new stuff. But that makes sense too. You know, maybe that way of thinking is not really helping me for where I am. So you're going to learn how to deal with challenges more with some kindness and some understanding in 2020. Also, Ace of Earth, the inflow of abundance, a promising business venture, okay? Important documents, a contract. So there's going to be some contract that might come up for you, Sagittarius. That's going to help you with this new inflow of abundance. And it's going to be a promised business venture. I'm thinking this has something to do with your mission and purpose. And if so, I got a fork in the road. And they haven't talked to me yet about that. I got a fork in the road with this. Say, no, so it's permanent documents. Some of you are Sagittarius might be involved in some divorce or some marriage issues that you're getting free of. That lineage, maybe because of this family thing that you're in, maybe because of family beliefs and values, have made you think that, oh, I'm going to follow it because this is what my family did. You know, this is what they say is right. This is what I'm supposed to do. And after a while, you're going to be like, this ain't fitting me. I think I'm going to have to let this go. So this is what I'm thinking that you're going to feel as well, too. So either you might be had a house or apartment or some kind of contractual thing of marriage. And after you start thinking about it, you say, you know what, I think I'm following the same patterns as my damn family members. I'm about to check out of this. This ain't me in 2020. So I wouldn't be surprised if that might come up for you. Okay? Life changes. Clear. What are they? Religion and spirituality. Anytime I see religion again, it's in your thinking. What is it that you religiously, your philosophy that you keep on going back is your basis of everything. Whatever it is, that's going to change. Your spirituality is going to change. The way you communicate it is going to change. This is pink. That's your upper heart chakra. So I guess again you will have to deal with that with your chakra. That's not really the same. Judy Lever, I have to ask you again. Because I'm not too familiarized because they're two different areas, but I guess still heart chakra, you would have to kind of deal with that. I don't know why they would say, would it be a different type of activity to talk about heart chakra? Because it's chakra at the heart, and then you got the upper one. Looks like it might be a different clearing for that. I don't know. I don't profess that's my thing, but that just came to me. But whatever it is, you're kind of weak in. This ain't strong enough. This should be like intense pink like my hair. But it's not, okay? So, Yeah, 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 that's true. I still pick up that we gonna have to work on that. But the pink is good. Pink is good. Pink is good. And I ain't saying he ain't got it, but I feel like it need to be strengthened some. Because again, if you trying to practice unconditional love, okay, yeah, the rose quartz will help with that. Yeah, okay, thank you, thank you. Yeah, because if you're trying to work with that, to me, this is my philosophy. If your mind is so hard pressed on an idea and nobody can wave you off of that, is that kind of really practicing unconditional love? I mean, because that's the way we're trying to get to. So to me, if you kind of hardcore press, it's like, nah, I'm digging my foot in the sand and this is my line in the sand and this is it. We're going to have to kind of work with that a little bit. So that's why I said with this one, we talk about your spirituality. It's some changes that's going to occur. The way you think about things, as far as how you're in tune with yourself, and the way of how you're doing about thinking about something specifically. You got to work on those things too. Okay, what things do you need to surrender? Clear. Okay. Surrender into inner peace. Cultivate inner peace on a daily basis. In quiet meditative moments, focus on the stillness within and enjoy this inner refuge. Others will feel your good vibes too, and your life will flow more easily. That's true. We just talked about going with the flow. That goes back to this goddess here that was telling you about that. You've got to be able to, with your ideas and your emotions, to just go with the flow. I feel also you're just going to have to release and let go. Sometimes it's kind of hard, because you got a certain ideology and religion about something. It's hard for you to just kind of just like free falling, because I'm free. You can't do that, okay? And then you got to surrender worry. Make a commitment not to lead an anxiety-driven life. When worries arise, breathe them out of your body. Focus on the power of your heart and have faith the Spirit is guiding you always. If I was you, I would keep something tangible around with me, would be the rose quartz, so I could hold on to that and just be like a constant reminder. You know, like when you kind of forget, start worrying, kind of becoming one, holding that rose quartz as well, okay? Next thing I would say, clear. What's the things that you're hiding, Sagittarius? Parasite. Okay, so to you, you feel as if some people that could be family ideologies, family things, issues, people that you're in, like people are using you as a host and they're feasting off of you. That might be one reason why you say, no, I'm not moving off this one thing. This is how it is. This is how I feel. Because, look, I've seen how it worked for me. And when I tried a different way, it looked like people just suck me dry. I ain't even thinking about doing that. You know, this is what works. Again, you're feeling like people are feeding off of you and they're hosting off of your energy. That's something that you've got to kind of like look into. You're hiding from other people. You don't know that. It's like everybody, I feel the pressure on me. You know, I'm helping this person out. I'm helping this person out. I'm helping this person out. But are they helping me? You know, I seen on Facebook one time they say, you know, sometimes you need to check in on your strongest people. You know, you think all the time they are. They cool. They all right. They all right. They sipping that like the other one. They sip that cup of coffee. They straight. You know, she might be hollering in the other cars like, oh, thank God somebody touched me. At least it's the flower, the rose that touched me. At least I got some kind of touch. People just think I'm so strong. So this is something that you're hiding, that you feel like people are feasting off of you, Sagittarius. Okay? Clear. What's in your romance? Pow. Woo! Release from your ex. You want release from your burdens. Okay? Again, when I see this, I think about what script. What script are you playing off of? What things are you doing? Are you off that Shakespearean script? How without our Romeo, which don't nobody talk like that no more. You got to run you a new script. You're getting burdened by it. You got the illusions back there. You got to have awakening some things. Your knowledge about something is getting very, very thin about how you can go about creating that change too. I see some thin trees back there. In your love life, this is also going to help you understand what's the true expression of love. How you can merge both these two energies, divine masculine and divine feminine, rather in the 3D or in the 5D. Because you know this is a romance of lifetime. Like I said, what's that? Oh God, I can hear. I keep on hearing Luther Vandross. He keep on blasting it in my ear. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. That's the only thing. That there's just too little love. War. Okay, I wanted the greatest. The greatest love of all is easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself. It is the greatest love of all. Okay, so that's what it wouldn't let me get that until I got that off the channel. I'm like, I want to see the greatest love. I don't want this coming up next, but it wouldn't let me go out there. So the greatest love of all is learning how to love yourself. This is the true love that you're going for. Reconciliation here. You really want to again have this merging of the physical counterpart, your masculine or your thinking in the 3D. Come along and meet your emotional self in the ethereal, in the 50, and have that merging and coming together. Okay, that's very important for you Sagittarius. Again, like I said, some kind of way it seems like, you know, you kind of living up there in the ethereal thing, but we got to learn how to bring all that, like April told me, say, bring all that good stuff you got up there and bring it down to the physical. Okay, separation. Now, to me, when they're saying again, this is that fake stuff, these karmic situations that has been given to you down through the lineage, through family, person, place, a thing. You latching on to it emotionally because in my mind, in my thinking, this is my honor. This is how my family did it. I've got to do what the family does. I got to hold up the family honor and the anchor and the whatever. They got the shield. I can see it that they used to have it for everybody. And so this is what's going on with you. But you got to create that separation. Or it could also, I get a fork in the road, be also a separation now. Maybe you are in a third party situation or a karmic situation, person, place, a thing. And you got to learn how to now separate from those things in the 3D. So whether it's a relationship, it's a person or a place or it's a thing. You got to create that Sagittarius, this separation as well. Okay. What is in your divinity? Clear. What the world is now. It's love, sweet love. It's the only thing. So you got to become God of action. Got to be thorough. Got to put that hammer down. Got to pimp slap some people to understand. You got two energies here. You got like a Capricorn. Maybe a Capricorn and the Aries might play a major role for you, Sagittarius, in helping you to create that push that you need to create this electricity as well. Something about that, it was, you know, the god of Aries is Mars, which is ruler of action, war. You might have to go to war for some things. The goat things, that's more earth, that's grounded. So you need fire and earth. So you're going to have to get some action and you got to get grounded in the earth, the material things to make this thing happen. As far as this action, those things you got to do. This is what I'm picking up for you, Sagittarius. Let's see what's the love theme. Clear. Actions speak loudly than words. Express your love through your actions. Well, ain't this spooky? Didn't I just pick this up? Man, it ain't spooky. That's called divine timing and alignment. It's called divine alignment. Thank you. I like that. Look at this divine alignment right here. Get to working, Sagittarius. Get to working. Get to working. Do 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 do. Parking, baby. Do no parking on the dance floor. Do 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 do. No parking, baby. Do no parking on the dance floor. Hey, beep 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 beep. Hey, beep 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 beep. No parking, baby. No parking on the dance floor. Hey, 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 pocket, baby. No pocket on the dance floor. Ah, beep, 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 beep. All right, next on the zodiac line is a Scorpio. Scorpio. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Ooh-wee. Clear. Yeah, stay on in here. We're going to turn it up like, it's going to be New Year's Eve for real. We're going to be fitting at midnight at the rate I'm going. But it's good stuff. Clear. I ain't got to go to work in the morning. Y'all do. I know, okay. Stop it. This shade. I know. Okay, let's look and see what we got. All right, who we got? What we got? We are on Scorpio. Oh. I ain't got to look you up. I already know what's happening with you. Bam. Oh, wait a second. Okay, same thing, Scorpio. And I did do this one. Okay, they like you. Same thing. You got these same energies. Y'all kind of like flowing from the, who I did, Sagittarius into this one. You got to learn how to go with the flow. You got this one card, going with the flow. Again, some family, some family issues with you too. Love is my lineage and gratitude is my religion. My soul knows the way, the only way out is through. However, in your divine masculine energies here we have here is, again, Ace of Swords. This is this energy again that your emotions is taking control of your actions, and your actions feel like you are tied up and you're trying to find the truth in the whole matter. So you've got to cut some cords in your divine masculine energies, and you also feel like a pin cushion, like people are kind of using you to kind of pin up some things. And that is essential that you have to do in your divine masculine. And your divine feminine reads, same thing, just like the Sagittarius. You got to learn how to go with the flow in your emotions. That's going to be able to give birth to who you are. And give birth to the divineness that exists within you. And then your soul knows the way. Again, you done signed up some kind of way for your lineage, through your family. You are the one who is the light worker, who's going to show the light as far as for your family, to show a new way as far as love. Okay? And gratitude. What kind of things, again, religiously has been practiced in your life or in your family that is been over and over again. Okay? Try to see, because they say it's a little different, but it's a little similar too. Yeah, that's the light. It's got this umbrella. No, umbrella. I heard that. I'm trying to see some ancient stuff. Yo. Covering all of this got head. Your crown. You're going to get some downloads. This has been brought to my attention. A lot of downloads to help you with change. A lot of God downloads. A lot of light around the head that I missed in the other one, but they didn't bring that to my attention. This family issue that you have for you, Scorpio, they have a umbrella here which has been kind of blocking. Has been blocking for you really truly to get that new information in. But however, through you understanding your way of getting there, understanding you starting to go with the flow, is going to help for the information to get to you more better. I says in some ways they bring it to me. They say the more you get into your practice, the better it will come into you, like your spiritual practice. What things are you doing? Your work, your studying. hidden the books or whatever like that. You're getting more of an understanding about that. But this family issues and the way you're looking at things has been a blockage for you to be able to get this information like you should. Okay, that's one thing. What's the catalyst? Clear. What is the catalyst for you, Scorpio? Ooh. Okay, you got balance. So the need for balance and moderation and cooperation and compromise. Wait for perfect timing. Yeah, because again, let me do this one here. You got a Knight of Water here too. That came out too. So again, you got to get control of your emotions when it comes to love. Yeah, Scorpios have that sting there, you know. He'll be like, what you say? Okay. That's all right. I'm going to get you when you ain't looking. I'm out. That sting, baby. We want to learn how to use that sting for the right reasons. We don't want to just pull it out on folks, just be pulling it out on folks. You know, it got to be a reason. Most time they have that thing there just for protection. You know, most time they kind of scorpions kind of warn you, like, back there that tails, like, you know, I don't want to really kill you, but you know, if you keep on stepping my way, I would have no problem in using it against you. That's why we say we're trying to learn how to do this balance, this temperance here. Again, from your emotions and also your thinking, because like I said, your emotions kind of get the best of you, Scorpios. Scorpio, and so you got to kind of like watch it. That's why I said we got to learn how to cut some things. Sometimes let your thinking kind of get the little best of you, so it can cause that temperance between both of you all, and understand when it comes to love. Because it said you got this big thing, this Knight of Water. I'm seeing this Knight. Yes, Knight. So you ain't quite all the way there knowing the answers to everything. Because if you're not Knight energy, you're not king and you're not queen either. You kind of just right there, but you know the battle plan. You know how you can be able to win the war or win this the action in order to do that. But as far as you putting movement and action behind that, it's an interesting thing. You don't have kind of like the resources that a king and queen have, but you do know the way of which you can be able to battle things too. So falling in love, this is your catalyst. You're going to fall in love. There's a wedding proposal and a need to balance your emotions. That's again, and an invitation to a social event. Now, this is what I'm picking up. Some kind of way you don't want to be. I'm picking up some self-sabotage energies from you all. You don't want, when this comes, it's like, my God, I've been praying for this moment for my divine counterpart to come, and they come, and then you at the same point, it's like, it can't be. You start your thinking, your emotions start getting the best of you, and you start holding your thinking hostage, like you say in this S&M position. But it's like, but we can do this, and your bud's like, no, we can't do this. I scared. Don't you remember the last time we was in a relationship like this? How did it end? It ended bad. Well, that's why I'm saying we gonna not go ahead with this web proposal. We gonna tell them no, take the ring back and all this extra stuff. So my thing is to be able to find the emotions, the balance between the two of them, because your emotions, is the old saying, might get the best of you. It might self-sabotage yourself for this moment that happened to rise. But however, there is a thing of, or either fall in love, a wedding proposal is on the table for you, but you got to balance your emotions as this invitation comes along. And you're going to be more sociable in the year 2022. Okay, that came out as well. 2020, I mean, also, not 2022. Clear. Okay, what's the life changes for you? Relationships dynamics. All right, here you go. So it is going to be a change for you, Scorpio. Union seems like it's in the cards for you, but what's going to mess you up is your thinking. And this thinking is not even just coming from you. It's coming from family dynamics. Oh, that didn't come out, but that's what it's coming. It's coming from family dynamics. How your parents, like I said, the other one, maybe Luck and love ain't been really pretty much the good thing in your family. And so at the same time, you got to kind of watch that pattern doesn't recur again in this new dynamic of relationship. Okay, what do you need to surrender? That's good. You got purple here, so it looks like your third eye's real good and strong. You know exactly how to envision it as well, so you need to go with that. I'm gonna get that divine master and knock that right on my hand. What you doing that for? And so yeah, and then your sacral, to me, it's not as intense. I will work with that a little bit too, clearing that out, transmuting that. I will work with that. To me, when I look at the color, it don't look as technical as my mom says, as it should be. So I would definitely work with that, because you need that in far as connected with others, because you got to override this default programming that your family has put into you. Okay, I would definitely do that. And then what you need to surrender. Ha ha ha! Lord, I love it. I love it. Look at this divine alignment. Surrender the habit of people pleasing, because you're trying to please whatever your family's dynamic wants you to. Speak your needs and be true to yourself. Focus on your own happiness instead of always trying to make everyone else happy, because your family might be trying to talk you into going in a different direction other than being with your divine counterpart. And this card is telling you, forget that. Don't go with that, because again, you know what really true love is. You know the way how to get to that. You know these energies exist with you. Just go with the flow and work on perfect timing. Okay. And then surrender to the wisdom of your body. Okay. Listen to your body's message about a person or situation. If you feel physically drained or uncomfortable, be cautious. If you are energized and happy, move forward. Watch your body about it. If the person say, girl, now you know John is a good man. God got a job. John gets paid. You need to go with John. And you're like, no, I don't want to go with John. I want to go with Ted. Ted is my DM. Well, you know, Ted working now. He got, you know, he working those things. He artist, you know, he kind of contractual stuff. But that, nah, I don't feel. And they try to push you off on dates with John. And you're like, I ain't feeling this. I know I feel drained. I feel tired when I'm with John. And then when I go with Ted, I feel energized. Clear. So you got to watch it. Okay, that's what's coming up for me, for you in the cards. Okay. Also, colorless angels. This coming up with you again. Again, watch your emotions, watch your body. They're putting you in situations you feeling this, if you can't really be your divine self. It's like, it's draining me. It's draining me that I'm not really being a true person or really experience love like I know I can. This is draining me. Okay, this is what you're hiding. People don't know. You probably walking around, look at her, look at that Scorpio, look at him, look at that Scorpio. He all right. And you said, if you would have said, if the smile looks out of place, if you look closer, it's easy to trace the tracks of my tears. Whoa. All right there. They keep on saying, Scorpio, it's some engagement coming here with you. Your love life is ascending to a high level of commitment. It said earlier, proposal, wedding, so I would not be surprised if you hear it from me. Divine Sunshine said that somebody's going to get engaged. One of these Scorpios going to get engaged on him, on this show. Or you're going to really be deeply engaged in yourself in the year. I'll put it this way. Let's start with union with self. You're going to be really deeply engaged with yourself as far as your thinking. It's going to be really kind of leaning into you. You're going to create that merge. Your emotions is going to really, to me, say, I'm going to think about it before I act a little bit more better. So that's one thing there. So I would keep these two things in mind. And then physically as well, so as union, I see engagement too. Clear. As in your divinity in year 2020. Whoa. Fear. I told you about that self-sabotage. Watch it. And your thinking is going to ruin it. I don't know where that's coming from, but it's going to ruin it. I put it nice, okay? You got to be open, okay? So in your thinking, you got to find some kind of way to put this shadow and this light, the enlightenment and your shadow side. Y'all got to become married to each other. You got to be able to be okay with it and run and walk towards the sunlight, which means getting true enlightenment, going to your true divinity, walking into it, okay? Getting one in your heart space and your heart chakra and really becoming one with this, okay? You got to become open with that. Let's look and see what's happening as far as in clear. Where'd that come from? Down in my heart, I got the joy, 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 joy. Down in my heart, down in my heart today. I got the joy, 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 joy. Down in my heart, down in my heart. Down in my heart, I got the joy, 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 joy. Down in my heart, down in my heart today. Somebody got joy, they heard that. Get to know each other. Learning to meet another's needs for love is important for a relationship to grow, which is true. This may be from your higher self or your inner self. The higher self is stating this. So get to know each other. Get to know yourself first, then get to know your counterpart as well, okay? And then honesty is essential. To be a loving person, it is important that we speak truthfully and in a loving manner. To me, not only with yourself, not only with the divine counterpart, but with these family members that are trying to persuade you, or these people pleasing people that's trying to persuade you to go in a certain direction, and you like, I really do not want to go in that direction. Keep that in mind, okay? I got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart, down in my heart, down in my heart. I got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart, down in my heart today. I got the love, 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 love down in my heart, down in my heart, down in my heart. I got the joy, joy, love, love down in my heart, down in my heart today. Do 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 do. Where I put this? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, Scorpio. Well, congratulations. Send me a wedding invitation because you heard it from here first. Engagement and marriage is on the line. All right, we moving down to Libra. We over the halfway. We at the halfway point. I'm gonna keep on going. Y'all can fade in, fade out. Go use the washroom. Go get popcorn or whatever. I'm gonna keep it rolling. Let me give me something to drink. All right. Scorpio. This Scorpio, I mean Libra. Libra. Let's see what the Libra's going on. What's in your feminine energy? Whoa, no. I don't think so. But you appeal to me. Let's see why that appealed. Libra. Ooh, the next one is a little tempting. All right then. Here we go for your feminine energy here. We have for Libra, the same authenticity. I am my authentic self in all circumstances. All right then. So Libra, you need to learn how to be authentic. Again, what's that script that you're running off of? Remember again that you are the creator of your own world and your own reality. You can change the scripts. Start running off of, again, Shakespearean scripts and come up with something totally new. Okay? So now, let's look and see what's in your divine masculine energies. Look at that. Okay, we had this one that's familiar. We had this one before. This is 7 of Wands. We have 10 of Pentacles. We have Knaves of Pentacles. All right. Sexual healing is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. All right, here we go. 3 of Swords. Feeling me. Hold you to be the love you here to be. Where is it? Wake up. Let's make love tonight. Hey! Wake up. 'Cause you do it right. Hey! Feeling hurry. All right, we got 7 of Wands. The magic of the lizard. Doubts and suspicions dissolved in the sunlight. Clarity illuminates feelings and situations. Okay, so some things with you, Libra, has been going on, has been giving you a couple of doubts about some things. Some things has been going on with your current partner, or maybe a karmic situation, a third party energies, person, place, a thing that you've been really been suspicious about. You got some inkling, your intuition been going on about this in your divine masculine energy, and you're going to get some clarity and some understanding about this situation that's going to come to the light. We got 10 of Pentacles. Hey, baby. Never knew love like this. There's no one before, but I got lots of loving, but I never knew love like this. You're something special. Hey, you know, you're something special too. I love you. Do the hair make my day. Oh, together we will be. Nothing on this earth will ever take you away from me. I've been kissed, but I never knew love like this. I've been missed, but I never knew love like this. Not no one before, but it's coming. I got lots of loving, but I never knew love like this. Okay, that's it now. I got to move on. All right, here we go. 10 of Pentacles. They just told me to say one and so. Something about this, Libra, divine master, you say you never knew love like this. They had love before, but you never knew love like this. This is new to you. Okay, so that's divine masculine sending that. So the magic of the mirror. Vanity is the soul of love. You must love yourself to let yourself be loved, and you must love yourself before you can love another. Okay, so that's why he said he ain't never heard love like this. And so in order for you to do that, it's like you making me look at myself, this Libra divine masculine. And he's never had love like this before, because now he's learning how to love himself. He's understanding the vanity is of the soul. So his emotions, to me, when I look at this, is helping him to see about how he is and really what's the true beauty about being vulnerable, you know, like the fruits of your labors. Like, what am I really putting down in order to give fruits that's going to come about from this love? I mean, how have I been looking at it? Oh, I get a cool sensation on my back. How have I been looking at this? You know, I need to bow down to my emotions, because my emotions look like it kind of semi knows where it's going. This is what I'm picking up. 10 of Pentacles. No, Knaves of Pentacles. Get it right. Knaves of Pentacles, the arousal, the magic of the wine goblet. Transgression leads to excitement, but neither one nor the other can last without some moderation. Like I said, now, look like to me, he gonna get this Libra divine masculine energy is so happy about him discovering this new stuff like that. He's like, oh, hey, this ain't never, I never been kissed like this. I just ain't never found love like this before. But you gotta learn how to temper that. I understand that you can get happy. It could be so intoxicating emotionally. I can see you just taking it in the thoughts and thinking about it. It's like take more of it till you're just drunk with it and you don't make the right decisions. Kind of temper that a little bit. Divine masculine energy in the Libra thing. But this is wonderful. This feeling here. Now we got this other energy, which is the 3 of Swords. Which is pinching, the magic of fire and salt. You must call attention to disagreements and incompatibilities before finding the courage to end a relationship that is now empty. Okay, divine masculine. Okay, the ending hit the fan. So, okay, now with this here, this divine masculine energy right here that we talk about, this Libra here, we got third party situations. There ain't no ifs, ands, and buts to this. Okay, so it could be a person, place, a thing. Whatever it is this energy. This person already knows behind the scenes. They already know about the relationship between the divine masculine and this divine feminine here. They done laid the truth down on the bed right here. The sword of truth is right there. It's like it's right there in our intimacy, how we connect to one another. He's even, to me, trying to find ways to have her open up more so he can become merged with her, to penetrate her, to become inside her and like no other way, because like he said, the love he's never found love. I'm thinking about it, saying, I'm in love, with the other woman, with the other woman. And so in the line he talk about my life was fine until she blew my mind. So he says in the song he's supposed to hit it once and then leave it alone, and then he went by, he said, but he had to come back to just get a little bit more, and then he's like, that's where he messed up. So my thing when I'm looking at them is like, you know, it's just like this Libra, yeah, person here in divine masculine is like, oh my God, I ain't never felt this love before. And so it's just really like, I don't know if he then came to the realization about this love thing. Yes, I see some enlightenment here. Some candles been lit. So he is not really have found, but something about him, he's like, oh, I'm playing the right tunes, things that I'm saying within myself. I'm finding melody to life. I'm hearing music differently. I'm listening to things differently. And so it's just really like he's just really just all intoxicated by this newness of this love that he's found with this divine feminine. But this other party knows about it. So they're saying again through these cards, listen here, divine masculine and Libra that's listening to me, is no use. If you having this type of passion like this for your divine feminine, there's no way you should be up in this kind of situation like this at all. It's, to me, like I said, it's not benefiting them. Let them release them and let them go on to their own good, to their highest good, or to their highest love. But this person, through the song you just sent me and this here, lets me know you are so enthralled with this, your divine feminine, that they saying through the cards, this relationship is empty, and it's no use you keep on pouring into it when you know it. This other party knows it, whether it is you in a job that you doing and you pouring all your heart into it, but you know you need to let it go and to take on and go into other places, whatever is it, where your living situation, wherever way you want to pour it, but wherever it is that you are, it is not working, and you know that's not really where your heart lies. Point blank on that. Okay, so now what is the difference? Clear. Libra. Wow. What's going on with that? No. Okay, it's 2 cards. What's your catalyst of events? King of Air. Speak your mind with confidence. Seek out professional advice. Balance mental and emotional consideration. Again, so Libra, you have here your thing for 2020 is to become your authentic self underneath any circumstances or all circumstances. So you got to learn how to now, in your things, you're going to have some events that's going to make you speak your mind with confidence. You're going to seek out professional help. Now, that could be also you either going to find somebody like speaking to a reader. You might even find yourself going to somebody for counseling, period, to help you with some things. But I'm also picking, this is my fork in the road, that you might be also getting counseling because you might be in a marriage. This might be for you, divine masculine, this 3-party situation that I picked up here. Where you going? Go down here. That I'm picking up for you, that you might be married and you might say, I got to go find out and see what's my rights in this. You know, what could I walk away with, or how could I get away clean with this? If you're in some kind of partnership like a house, home, business partnership, whatever it is, like on the job, he's like, I got to get released out of this. You want to start looking for some help, okay? Because it's going to help you to have, you like, I need to have my mind back. You got to be able to balance your mental and emotional things, has to be taken into consideration. So also some catalyst events here is 2 of fire. You're going to take some action. You come into your own new partnerships or contracts, continue to move forward. Again, like I said, you're going to come into your own in 2020. Someone's going to create you. Maybe you might get that thing and talking to that professional. They're going to help you get some freedom, whether it's talking to a lawyer or talking to a regular counselor or somebody's spiritual advisor that's going to do that, which is going to help you start this new partnership. Maybe you're like, listen, introduce to this relationship. Let me go ahead with the divine counterpart that I have. Or you might say, scratch this. I'll get me another. This relationship and working with it. I'm going to go ahead and get married. I don't know, whatever. But these plans is going to help prepare you and propel you to move forward. Because right now you're stagnated right here, Libra. Right here. What's the changes for you? Clear. I'm in love. I'm in love with the other one. With the other woman. My life was fine. Was fine until she moved my mind to the other woman. That's what it is by grief work. So, what's going to change for you? What's some life changes that's going to happen with you? Grief work is learning how to let go of something that's dead, that's dying. It told you, let go of the cup. You filling your cup into something empty that don't need to be. Okay, so again, you got the pink, the heart chakra again. Pink can be, again, loving. But since it's grief work again, and I see the pale color here, for me again, that's let me know you got to kind of work on the heart chakra. It's not as strong as it could be. Yes, if you're grieving, you can't really almost love like that. So you need to kind of work with that. Never know love like this before. Oh, I never know love like this before. Never. This baby. If you got a Libra masculine in here, he crazy about you. I don't know who in here bringing this one. Whoever got a Libra thing, he keep on saying, can you tell her I ain't never had a love like this before? Can you please tell her this? Because I'm just telling her she's just a one of a kind. If she don't know this, please, divine sunshine, bring it through you that I'm telling you that. So whoever got a Libra and divine masculine, he's got to work through this. He's just, if I could title this and this was a reading by itself, I call this never had a love like this before. He's definitely saying that. Okay, did I say surrender? No. Okay, let's look and see what you have to surrender. Because I didn't really say it. Okay. All right. Well, you have to surrender. Ooh, wee. Surrender your fear of change. Yes, you got to change. You got to let her go. If you are talking to divine mask, I guess divine fear, like where I'm at. Okay, but for you, Libra, my thing is, if you are not, you pouring yourself, you putting like old wine in new sacks or whatever, new wine in old sacks or whatever it is. This is a waste of time. If you feeling, and I almost feel my heart like, I don't need Jupiter 11 subliminal heart chakra. I could feel my heart expanding, open, and I could just feel like the sun just kind of like when he thinks of you is like you, like mine's call me sunshine, is like you are the sunshine, and I could just say you are the sunshine, you are the sunshine in my life. You are that part, but I could feel it. My Lord, this here, I got to move on, but he just like, okay, you just stop and let her know this. So whoever is this got this Libra person, but you got to make the change though. I keep on telling you, got to make. I'm sorry, you got to make. You can't have no cake and eat it too. So you gonna have to let it. You gonna have to let it go. I'm sorry, you gonna have to let it go. You gonna have to let him go. Yes, you gonna have to let him go. You gonna have to. I'm sorry, no. I'm talking to you offline, whoever you is, because you right there. I can feel you. You got to let it go. You can't have both of them. I'm sorry. You can't. Okay, I'm sorry. He keep on. We arguing back and forth. You just can't. I'm sorry. So in the key, another thing is surrender to joy. Okay, if this is what she is, she's your joy. And to keep to positive change in your life is to let joy in and savor it. Indulge in random acts of smiling, doing both the hard and the easy times. Keep surrendering to more joy. Okay, you got to do that. You got to surrender to the fear. The universe is reminding you that you are cared for always. Excuse me. Rather you're afraid of a change in a job or health or a relationship, if you fear aging or death, repeat the affirmation. I have faith that all is well. That's what you want to say. All is well. I have faith that all is well. I have faith that all is well. This go on. Clear. Just go and make the steps. I promise you the universe has your back. I promise you do. I can just feel the fear on you. But I promise you that it will. The universe will have your back. If you just go ahead and step out there. Make that one step. And then go ahead and make two for you. I promise you that. Okay. Artificial heart. Yes. Right now, Libra, you walk around with artificial heart. You're just going through the motions, just going through the change here. You got your crown chakra. You kind of, if I was you, I kind of work on that to open up, in your third eye is right here. So you have the vision as to see how you're going to get out of that. And watch how you're communicating too as well. Because that's adding on to this artificial heart. Maybe you're not even really releasing and letting people know exactly what's going on with that. Fragmentation. You feel fragmented. This is what you don't want people to know. All these divine masculine chakras, to me, is always down here. You need the key to unlock that. That's going to help him as well, divine feminines, I'm picking up, for him to be able to feel free, so he can go on ahead and be like this angel, to fly on the way, because it's an illusion. This moon is not fully showing. It's like half, or it's like an eclipse. Total eclipse of the heart. Do 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 do. Okay, so total eclipse of heart. So you need this to happen. This got this shadow, whatever this fear and whatever, in order for it to move on, you got to work on for that. Okay, as in love, you don't really need. I'm gonna clear, but we didn't already handle this with him. Okay, and I know this. In the aspects of love with you, we got Libra here, we got red in marriage. This situation involves marriage. Yes, I can tell the way he loves this divine masculine energies in the Libra loves. This is not no problem with that. If he can see his way out of that situation, he'll be happy to go ahead and move to the next step and become that. He's like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but yeah. Also, Libra, for the divine feminine, again, is really coming here, having a commitment with yourself. You know, you look into your analytical self, which is your masculine self, to know really actually what to do in your emotions. You ready? You say, okay, I'm ready to do this. It's wherever you lead. But again, your thinking is not too sure as to where it wants to go. And you know this is worth waiting, because, again, the Libran masculine here really, really, really loves his divine counterpart. He's just really not, whatever situation he's stuck, but he does not want you to either waver or to think for one moment. He doesn't. He's working on some things. Divine timing is a play as far as this. In the divine, in the emotions itself here, you got covered here, which would be the heart and the solar plexus. In your feminine energy, you got to work with that. And then here in the divine masculine energies, you got your throat, and you got your heart, and you got your solars. Those things are blocked there, according to how this picture is. So you need to work with that. In your divine divinity, clear. Oh, you feel strong now. Oh, you feel so rocky now. All right now. Okay, he said he getting stronger. So somebody, whatever this, if you with him and that's your counterpart, that's divine masculine, he's feeding off of your energy. He's feeding it, I'm feeding it. We sending him energies too to this Libra, and I can tell. And he just changed the script. So this one is alive and right. I mean, he's like, I can feel him, like he's like right over there at that room. Right over here at the side of my room. Here. He feeds off of him. He's really, whoever he is, he's like right there with you. Like, you know, like you, like I know, like Jubilee 11 did one day. She called mine. I was like, huh? And she's like, oh my God, he really tied to you. He's like, I just have a conversation with you, and I just mentioned him, but Jesus. So yeah. So my thing is that he's close to you. Like, really, you've got to watch it. He really feeds off your energy. Okay, so some things is goddess of destruction. I'm happy for this one. Goddess of destruction. Learn how to become one with your things. Sometimes you got to destroy things. That means even in a relationship, if you know that it's not working, you're going to have to destroy it and find your freedom and your courage and your empowerment in doing that, knowing that you have let go things that no longer serve you. Goddess of sensuality. Be okay with how you are. You're different. You know, him with himself there, I call him, he's sexy with his hooves and stuff, but he ain't the typical average man. It's the same thing, just like with you in your thinking. Libras, you know, it's a little different, but be okay with that, because still, again, it's a sexiness. It's a okay with it. I'm okay with the skin I'm in as well. And then also you have here goddess of endurance. Look at the reflection of who you are. You got two things. You got your, what are you grounded and rooted in, and you got like, what is it also in your heart space? What is your heart telling you? How is those two grounded? How are those two reflecting in these things too? So keep those things as mind. That's going to help your endurance as well. Okay, that's what you need to work with for that. And let's see, I don't need clarifiers for that. And let's look at clear. Ooh, all right now. Let's hear it for the boys. All right, treasures your loved ones. It is important to love others deeply. Yeah, love him deeply. That's going to help him. Send that energy to him. That's going to help him to get encouragement to love himself and for him to be able to get out of this situation. Okay, all right, so this is what I'm really picking up. And then, right, how you express it to others. Libra, the feminine, the divine masculine, he override at your bar. You're like, what happened to my damn reading? I can feel it. I feel sliding. Damn divine masculine Libra took up all my damn time. She didn't tell me about what's going on with me. But this one hijacked it. I don't know who this is. He just hijacked the daggone thing. Okay, we moving on. That's the Libra one. He's not loving woman show. Oh. Let's hear it for the boys. How about I can hear? Let's hear it for my babe. Let's hear it for my babe. Yeah, he hijacked this one. Man. But I'm happy for him. But I can feel that love. You go on. All right. You go get your girl. He's talking about, I feel like rocket. Yeah, this divine masculine going up them stairs with ease. And he's jogging like Rocky. All right then, well, you do you. I'm gonna pray and give you all that good energy that it all the way through. Just go on. God bless your ministry. All right, who we at next? We're at Virgo. Am I halfway down the signs? Help me up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, okay, all right. I passed the halfway. We on Virgo. All right, I got to make it all the way to end because Aries, I'm the last one standing. So I got to do it all the way through. That daggone Libra man. Who got it? Hold on a second. Let me know. Who had the Libra man in this group? Hold on a second. Let me talk to y'all for a second. Who had the Libra man in this group? Who had the Libra? Oh, seriously? Man, oh, you might have. I forgot we in union, so I was picking up your boo. Okay. I forgot we in union, so I was picking up your boo. Cause he's standing right here. I'm gonna tell look here. You stand right there. I can't keep no conversation with you, but you. But yeah, his energy is right in the room. What you say? What you want? Baby, I got it. What you need? You know I got it. Ooh, I'm asking for a little respect. Just a little bit. Hey, baby, will you get home? Just a little bit. Hey, just a little bit. R-E-S-P-C-T. Find out what it means to be. R-E-S-P-C-T. Take care of T-C-D. Ow! Little respect. Hey! Just a little bit, hey, just a little bit. I do a little dance, man. Just a little bit, hey, just a little bit. Okay, Virgo. Woo, I have to get it. April told me I have to kind of do some music and do something to do the change the stuff. Okay. Yeah. I should have got me. I don't want that water. ain't like that water. All right, here we go. What she say? What April say? I feel like a person coming in at the thing at the end. Okay. Talk to me later. All right, moving on. Moving on. Oh, the dance are clear. Oh, that's what I was doing. Yeah, because it was like, break it down. Just a little. Just a little bit. Hey, just a little bit. R-E-S-P-C-T. Find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-C-T. Take care of T-C-T. Ow! Little respect. Oh, that's what I was doing. Yeah, I feel it. Oh, yeah. Little bit. Hey, okay. Okay, last time break down. Okay, I'm finished. Woo! I had to clear it out. Okay, because that diva man was tapping into me. Oh, all right. Woo! Okay. I want to say I had got me a bottle of water. Hold on one second. I got to do what April said. I got to move the energy. Hold on a second. I'll be back. Woo! Okay, I'm back. I'm doing what April told me. She's like, move the energy, you're getting stagnated. Okay. Woo! All right, he was deep. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Woo, I've been going on it's called a bash. It's like a reading card marathon. Okay, who am I on? Virgo. Oh, all right. One of my besties is that. Yeah, y'all got some OCD issues. Y'all a taskmaster. All righty. Okay, let me see. Oh, woo, Jesus, Lord have mercy. And there was new ones. Okay, here we go. Clear. When I'm with you, I hear a song. Do 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 do. It rains around everyone in the world. When I'm with you, it's for real. What I feel when I'm with you. Okay, all right. There's somebody, Virgo, thinking. Man is thinking that. Okay. That's Tony Terry. Okay. Ooh, masking. Come on. Don't do that to me. Okay. All right, here we go. The feminine energy is Hestia, the goddess of sanctuary. No matter where I am home. The most sacred sanctuary is found within me. Okay, so Virgo, your thing is finding and understanding that you are home. That union begins with self first, close it. And almost like going back to saying the greatest love of all, of understanding that you are love. And then that goes back to this, what I told you about the overall arching energies for the year, which is intentions, which means, again, I told you, got to find peace. And to be able to be a water walker, you got to be able to calm those waters to be able to walk across, because you got to become light, which means, again, to cleanse. Sanctuary within, again, understanding that, everything that you need is housed within. That you are your peace. And within that peace is grounding. So no matter what's going on around her, she look like flame on, or like he almost remind me of Waiting to Exhale, when she found out with the guy, and she like her husband, and she went and burnt down the place, answer through that smoke, and did that famous Angela Bassett walk around away from all those places tortured in flames, and the neighbor talk about, Miss, your house is on fire. And she's like, yeah, I know, and you know, no matter how whatever's going on around, you'll understand to still have that peace within. The next one is the goddess of light. We are all sacred mirrors reflecting back the same light. Understanding the world that's be around you. Again, like knowing, and that came to me in somebody else's video a lot of times, and they say that all the time. That don't forget about something that you don't like in other people that is within yourself. Or, you know, a lot of times people say, oh, you look so cute. And I always say, oh, I'm just a reflection of you. Well, whatever you see in me, I'm within me, you're seeing in yourself. So that's something that you got to kind of really also bring into understanding that you're creating your world. And if it's something in your world that you're not liking and you're seeing, that you are the one who is creating that within. So within, so without. This next one is Majing Labradron. I don't know. I'm saying it right. The diamond-hearted Dakini. I see the light in my own darkness. I face my ego's beliefs to feel free. So that means, again, in the year 2020, you're going to be getting into that shallow side, that dark places, the places that you don't really want to be able to look at. However, again, like I said, as us being light workers, you got to do that work so you can be able to shine the light onto others. Okay, so you got to face that ego, because again, ego, it can be good, but then ego can also talk us into doing things that's not really for our highest good as well. So we need to let go of those ego's beliefs so we can actually be free. In your divine feminine energy, we have this, the Kini, the enlightened feminine. My gut instincts is wise beyond reason. I trust my intuition to guide me. So again, whatever your gut instincts tell you, believe it. As what's the name? Maya Angelou said, when people show you who they are, believe them. So if in your gut tells you this person is X, Y, Z, then believe it. That's what they are. They're X, Y, Z. Don't go against what your gut intuition is telling you to actually do. Your next one is the goddess of abundance. I choose to feel abundant. Wealth is an inside job. So again, you're telling yourself that again, that the homeless, I feel like the line, but Napoleon Hill says, think and grow rich. Think it as you are, as you think it, so you are, so you be it. This is the same thing that you're doing as far as this. So it's a lot of good abundance for you, Virgo feminine, in the year 2020. As long as you feel that you are, and as long as whatever's going on is within, it's going to show without. Okay, so this is pretty good. You're really coming into your divine feminine thing. So what would that be? What is it? The highest cards for feminines to come into? I thought it was Hierophant. Is it Hierophant Jupiter 1111? For that, try to see. For that one. So you coming into that power. High Priestess. Okay, thank you. High Priestess. So you coming into your High Priestess really strong in year 2020. This is what it says, enlightened to me, enlightened feminine. To me, that's what this represents here. Okay. When we talk about the divine masculine energies, I'm on it's just a freak there. Okay, all right, we a little freaky dicky out there in the open. Just everybody seeing what we doing. Sound like a jazz. Anytime, any place, I want you now. No. Do. I don't care who's around. That's what Janet Jackson said. Anytime. Yeah, that's what you saying right there. Anytime, anywhere. All right now. Take me. Now, okay, let me be right. Oh Lord, take me now. Okay, all right, here we go. Oh, my heart burned when I said that. Okay, all right. Here we go. The magic of the jug with 3 ribbons. God, good luck and happiness are not always or only for ourselves, but can be passed on to others, expecting that someone will give them to us in the future. Seriously? Yeah. How this look like you passing on something good? Because he looking at y'all getting y'all rocks off and that's making him feel good. This is some interesting. Okay, let me break the glasses again. 5 of wands. Wands, 5. Yes. Where are 3 ribbons up in here? 1, 2. I don't even see the 3rd ribbon. Okay, let me read into there. Whoa. Good luck and happiness are not always on. This picture don't have nothing to do with this. Okay, all right. That's yeah. Okie dokie. So we said let's take time out to look at the man in the mirror. You got a sword there, which is a sword of truth, pointing down. So somebody is starting to stand in a sword of truth, and they're getting enlightenment because I see a torch, or somebody's holding a torch from someone. However, again, not only for you. Now, what I am picking up, and this is what they're sending to me, that even though you being in the divine masculine or divine feminine, in this partnership or in this relationship with your divine counterpart, that although you all are coming together, other people are benefiting from this relationship. Rather, it is, if it is a third party energy that's in it, that's involved with them, they seeing you all together, or you coming together, or you leaving them to go to be with your divine counterpart in this relationship. What they're getting out of it is learning how to truly love themselves, and how to really come to a point, and you learning how to really love yourself by really actually truly letting them go so they can go and be with their highest good. And that's what we talk about, this sword of truth. So really, by other people seeing you in this Virgo relationship, is helping them to understand and get a better understanding of what love and how to offer this cup of love. This is a deep round and round thing, but this is what they're bringing to me, because you're pulling back the curtain and really seeing like love for what it truly is. Maybe this man in his youth and younger days had wished that he was like that. In your thinking, in this divine masculine, wish that he could have this love with abandonment. Because again, like I said, you Virgos are very kind of like, I know I have that, my bestie that I know, she's kind of like that. I can't really get a gauge or a point of far as her as far as in love of what's actually going with her. If she got somebody and she don't have somebody. But also I know she's very picky as to what type of relationship she wants to go into, and she don't just fall for anybody else, because she kind of got that, I call it that OCD thing, that perfectionist thing, that it's like, okay, I'm looking for it to happen a certain type of way. And so this divine masculine has this issue as well. And so then he's kind of pulling back the curtain to himself. It's like, now let's really see, what do I actually truly want in love? And he wants this free abandonment like that. Like again, that Janet Jackson, anytime, any place, I want you now. So it don't matter. You said it doesn't matter who watching. She don't give a darn. She don't care who's around. She just want them. Okay. So this is what he's really wishing, is to love with this free abandonment. And by him learning how to find this newness in love, this divine masculine, it's going to help other people benefit around him, because they're probably going to see this change in him. Like, oh my God, this is not like you out of your own character. Clear, like, who is this that you with that brought you out of your shell? Something like that. So this is what I'm thinking. So Virgo, what's some big catalyst events that's going to happen for you? The ego, interested, okay? So a false sense of entrapment, being overly focused on material things, negative or fear-based thoughts. So you're going to learn this is going to be a big catalyst thing, points to turn around for you, that you're going to let go of this ego, this false thing. Like I said, this wanting it a certain way, this, it's got to happen a certain way. It's got to happen in a certain type of order. You know, that thing, that's going to help you give way to that. In love and in other areas as well. 9 of 5, which means you got to take action. Don't give up. Protect that which you've created. Have courage and believe in yourself. In your emotions, you're probably going to be in that kind of headspace in which you're finding yourself really saying that, you know, maybe it might be a business that you say I gotta protect, maybe your branding, things of that nature you might have to say, and you got to have courage in that. Maybe it also might be in a way you want to have a relationship. Maybe he say, I'm gonna pull the curtain and see what I actually want now, and I'm just gonna have to stand firm and just really become steadfast in my solar plex, as far as how I want to really see this to go about. And you know, I'm just going to protect that, even if that means fighting against myself, my own ego. And that's why I say believe in yourself. And that's what I'm picking up. It's like you might find yourself having a war with yourself in getting this. 6 of water. So we got, no, there's nothing there. That's a major arcana there. 9 5. So we got some action, and then we got these emotions. So you got 6 of water, which is memories of your history or childhood issues regarding children, romanticizing the past. So, Virgo, you might have some issues as far as with children, like even the children you might be raising now, or it could be children, your childhood, too, issues regarding children. So, I don't know, it could be childhood wounds as well, some kind of way in which you were loved, maybe seeing the relationship between your parents. Maybe you might have over romanticized that, and maybe things wasn't really the way how it seemed. As well, as far as when you talk about romance. So, you romance, I'm telling you, because a lot of times my mom say, you know, you especially with your dad passing, you know, sometimes she say, you kind of overly with your dad, and I'm not, it is what it is. That's because I didn't release a lot of things with him, and it's just like now we're operating from true, pure, unconditional love. I know his faults. I am oblivious to what we had as far as in the relationship he was when he was alive. But at the same time, like I said, we had a different headspace, and I told myself when he's passed, he's gonna get it right, right then and there. I'm trying to get him straight. We were gonna get it right then and there. I wasn't waiting until he crossed over. We gonna get all that stuff together so that when he passed over, it's just nothing but us, my sins, rainbows and stars from that point on. And that's true, you know. So my thing is, might be over, I was thinking about her saying that, by over romanticizing about how the relationship was with your parents, and maybe some things you didn't even know. You know, I hear some people talk about that, they don't fight in front of their kids. You know, they don't want them to know about that. That can go to a double-edged sword, clear. You know, that might have a child kind of walking through life thinking that, you know, people don't fight. If it's real love, you don't fight. And if you start fighting, you probably start thinking, well, this person don't love me because they arguing with me. And, you know, your parents might say, your dad not fault. They say, well, I never seen it. Well, that's because you never did see it. But we did argue, you know. But when you got home, maybe we was finished with it, or we learned how to squash it. But that didn't mean that your dad and I didn't fight and we didn't love each other. Where did you get that from? So you know what I'm saying? That's kind of gives you a false sense of how love should be. That might be an over kind of analogy, but that's what I'm picking up. So adult children. Oh my God! Didn't we just say about children? So again, this is what's going to change for your adult children. Maybe the way you care for adult children. It seems like to me the way you're communicating to them, this kind of in and out with this blue. So maybe you're not kind of strong with it. Maybe you might say no 1 minute and they keep like, but daddy, or but mama, I really need it. And then before you know it, you break it down and say, okay, you go ahead and have it. And you say to yourself, I ain't got the money. Now how the hell I'm going to get this together? Now, just bought them something for Christmas. Now they want to go on this ski trip with their friends to Colorado. I ain't got the money like that, you know, but you up there saying, nah, well, you communicated one thing, and inside you like, I ain't got that. So you got this orange cycle, which is not a lot. So that means to me, you got to kind of work with that as well. So this is what we talk about, adult children. So I don't know how you dealing with them. I think about my other besties here, Taurus. And she's talking about, you know, even though your kids grow up, she was talking to when I went to class reunion, and she's talking to another one of my friends, and they was like, boy, I'll be glad when she reached 17, because she gonna be out my house. And my bestie was like, let me tell you, they don't leave the house at no 17. You know they do come back. She's like, oh no, I thought she was gone. She said, no, they come back. So, you know, something about some of the relationship with those children, maybe you're gonna have to learn how to kind of like let that go. You know, with that. And I think, and of course, I had learned that too. They was talking about like when children, most of the time, karma is developed between in marriages and relationships. Yeah, in marriages, you build karma that way too. But then once they say karma is not with children, because once children leave the home, the karma, whatever lesson is, like the karma is over with. But let's say like you're a child that's still left at home, and you have to come back and live with your parents, you have to finish out some karmic lesson. Or if the parent has to come and live with you, you got to finish some karmic lesson. That hit home with me, and I was like, oh, so something about this in Virgo said if you had those kind of scenarios, this is playing out too. Some karmic lesson or some lesson that you all got to learn has got to be learned, so we can let go and make that dynamic change. And those, so, oh, leaving. Okay, again. So I'm leaving on that midnight train to Georgia. We'll need that chain. Ooh, yeah. Has gone back fine. Gone back fine. Another place in time. I know you will. I know you will. I can't play her. Living on midnight train, Georgia. Woo-hoo. I know that live in this world, to live without him in mind. Clear. His, and hers alone. I can't do the Pips and do Gladys at the same time. It just ain't gonna work. I need some Pips background. It's messing me up. So somebody leaving wherever the situation that you are, Virgo. Okay? It's some changes that's going on here. The children are leaving, or you gonna be leaving the children. Something is gonna be, it's gonna be a different dynamic there. It could also, I'm picking this up, I got a fork in the road when they're saying about that, dealing with some childhood wounds, like the inner child, I think like that. They said baby's daddy, it wasn't some movie it was that Tyrese played in, and like he was always he was a adult boy, but they call him baby boy because he ain't really actually grown up. So something's gonna kind of grow up within you that's gonna cause that change, that maybe you start addressing them issues that some kind of way you still got a inner child that's playing like it's a child, but it's not a child. I don't know who that is. That could be the masculine or the feminine. You need to surrender your need to always be right. Give others the gift of letting them be right. Be yielding, not rigid. This will help resolve conflicts and improve your relationship. Okay, so again, like I said, Virgos have a habit. I know they always, you know, they want certain things in a certain way, in a certain order. That's it. If it ain't, it kind of blows their mind. When it don't happen that way. What things are you clear? What things are you hiding that you don't want nobody to know? Triumph of lies. Okay, so some kind of way you saying you're victorious on something, but you ain't really victorious on, because you got the crown right there, but it's something that's really actually dead, and you need to let go on that one. Revenge. Oh wow, with something that you really want to kind of get revenge on. What's going on here? Are these swords showing up here? I don't know why this look like this is time. Like some of you wish you could get back as far as time back. What are you growing roots into as far as your beliefs? Because you got the sword of truth, and you got two of them anchoring down, but something else you getting grounded and rooted in that ain't right. And it's got something about time. It's like a person said that if I could get that time back, I keep on looking at this thing, it looks like a time thing, a sundial. Then I could get everything under the sun if I could kind of just go back and get that some time, like regretted, not regret, but it's like wasted time. I could get that back. And then you got here's atonement. Some kind of way you hide in here that you really turning your back and just say like, hit me with your best shot. Come on and hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. So some kind of way you letting them go in here and just let them just go in here and fire all them darts into you. It's like I'm sacrificing myself emotionally. All this is emotional. All this is emotional. The only thing was masculine was the triumph for lies. So somewhere you're thinking, you're not being truthful, but either in your identity of who you are, identity about what's going on here, about you really being your divine in your divinity. You ain't quite there in your thinking. You think you playing the role like you are, but you ain't there. And then this here atonement. Yeah, wow, your emotions. Woo, that's kind of strong now. Okie dokie, what's happening in your love? Clear. No, let's see that. When a man was a woman, he can't think of nothing else. Okay, so you got to watch right now as far as how you calling your divine counterpart in. You got calling your soulmate in, which means calling your divine partner in and keep an open mind. You got the prayers, your affirmations, things, how you visualize it. What things are you affirming every day? You know, your words and your words and your thoughts are like prayers. They also confirm what's going on. That helps to bring everything together. That's with your divine and feminine and your divine masculine self. With this keeping the open mind here, this person differs from you. Whoever your divine counterpart differs from you as far as your user type of person. The expectation is a Virgo. Seems like you're analytical, which is your thinking self, is kind of really willing to kind of listen as to what's going on. And your emotions is kind of like lighthearted with. To me, it seems like in your emotions, you're kind of comfortable with it because I see a dove here on there, but I see a child here. So again, that goes back to this: you trying for lies. You're acting as if you're okay with this. You know, you might be fake laughing at his jokes, and I guess that's why the male is like, okay, what did I say that was funny? Because I really ain't said nothing, and you still got this childhood wound because I see a woman here, a little girl next to the woman. You trying to make peace with this childhood wound. So if I was you, I kind of check into that a little bit. You might be saying, well, I done did everything. I done triumphed everything. But according to this, say triumph of lies. Something is still lingering there. So you're going to have to check that. I go back to, again, like I said, that family dynamic as an adult. Something you growed up with, the dynamic is like you romance something about something, how a relationship is based upon the relationship of your parents, and some you didn't quite get the whole logistics and the whole outlook of that dynamic of that relationship. So I would kind of look back at that again, maybe check into that inner child and kind of see about, what is her aspect, because you might say I'm cool, I'm all right, and the inner child was like, no, I had some problems with that. I didn't quite understand why I never heard mama and daddy argue, why it always seemed like they was they was all right with each other. And I know that's not true because people do argue. And I grew up thinking that if you argue that you don't love mommy, something like that. Got to work on that. Something stemming from that. It's a wrong ideology of love. Clear. Based on the over romanticism of how your parents loved each other. So kind of maybe watch and see what that is. Okay, God of love. Again, like I said, what you got to work with divinity is looking and understanding that this God of love of your divine counterpart is not going to be the ideal ideology or picture of what love looks like. This is actually Cupid. This card represents Cupid. When you say, hey, he don't look like none of the Hallmark cards that we see with Cupid in there. And so, yeah. So this is causing a problem. So again, you got to be able to give birth to something new because rabbit represents new beginnings. And this vulture here, which is a type of bird that the things that are dead, learning how to kind of clean up those things to give way for new things to come into path or in view. So this is something you got to kind of keep in mind about this Virgo. It's like he is not or she is not going to come in the way that you used to. He's not going to fit the pattern of how your mama or your dad, because like you say, your dad is your first love, you paying everybody look like this, or your mom is your first love, you going to paying everybody out there, and this person is not coming like that whatsoever. Okay, clear. Let's look and see. It only takes a minute, girl, to fall in love, to fall in love. It only takes a minute, girl, to fall in love, fall in love. Do 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 do. Woo woo. Do 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 do. Woo woo. Okay, look to your inner strength. You are stronger than you realize. Okay, you can find this answer, Virgo, especially when we talk about the matters where I am home, to be able to see the light in my own darkness, face my ego beliefs, to feel free. Understand that everybody reflects mirrors of me, and they reflect back the same light. And my gut instinct is wise beyond reason. I trust my intuition to guide me, and I choose to feel abundant. Wealth is an inside job. And with all that, remember that you look to your inner strength. You are stronger than you realize. Okay? That is your reading for you, Virgo. Moving on. Do 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 do. Woohoo! Do 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 do. Only takes a minute, girl, to fall in love. Yeah, fall in love. It only takes a minute, girl, to fall in love. Yeah, fall in love. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba ba do 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 do. He the do 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 do. Myself, don't you want you so bad? Do 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 all night. Do it. I saw she's so low. All night. Do it again and again. And you know I want you so bad. Baby, 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 baby. Ooh, I get so high when I'm around you, baby. I can touch the sky. You make my temperature rise. You making me high. Baby, 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 baby. Ooh, I get so high when I'm around you, baby. I can touch the sky. You make my temperature rise. Told we going to midnight. You making me high. Ooh, baby. All right, we on the Leos. All right, there, Leos in house. In house. Hey. Into you. It's like a sweet, sweet fantasy, baby. Look at what I still wanted to baby. I don't know the words. I know it's Mariah here. Sweet fantasy, baby. I knew this one. I in heaven with my boyfriend, my lovely boyfriend. And there is no end. In heaven with my boyfriend, my lovely boyfriend. Hey. All right, what we got here? Shekinah, the presence of the divine feminine. At the center of everything there is light, and I am that light. Okay. All right, that is in the Leo's energy. The presence of the divine feminine. So this is her in your energy, is right in your emotions. So you're learning how to be the center of light. And understand that you are that light. Okay? She is light. She is just light. I mean, that's all you see in this one. In the divine masculine energy, we see chalices, 2. Okay, right here. So, look like we had this card before, but I still don't remember what that is. So, 2 of chalices involvement. Gotcha. The magic of the scarab. Tenderness, attraction, affection, and collaboration. You can seduce by leaving yourself open to seduction. Okay, so again, like I said, this here is understanding there's going to be a collaboration. You're going to find yourself, again, 2 of cupping, which means a lot of involvement with not just you, not just with your divine masculine, but I feel that you're going to be in some partnership with some other people, too, in this divine masculine energy. As well. So this is really wanting to coming together, like involvement. Like I really got the urge to merge with this. And that's purely because of you, divine feminine, feeling that here in the emotional side, yeah, okay, I got confirmation, really wanting in the emotions here, Leo, that you really want to become one with that light, which is going to draw that wanting to become one with that union with self as far as in your thinking and in your emotions. Okay, so now let's look and see what are some of the events. Clear. Sweet fantasy pain. In heaven. So you really feel that once you come that merge with you, like your boyfriend, which wouldn't be your boyfriend, like that divine masculine energy, and it comes together, you gonna feel like you really having heaven on earth. That's what it keeps on bringing me back to that verse. So speaking of, got earth, and then the moon. So 8 of earth. So skilled work and rewarded learning are all there is to know about a topic, going back to school. So the Leo, you are going to feel like you want to go back to school. You will be going back to school. You're going to be learning. Now, rather is you in school for learning like brick and mortar, or if it's spiritually, you're going to feel the need that you want to do that because you want to become more skilled in what you're doing. So you're going to be hitting the books, okay? You're going for you to be able to grow your wings. Now this one, now look here, looks like this might be a little boy or a little girl. It doesn't matter, like teen kind of way. So to me, it's like you're not fully developed into your adult. Yeah, a lot of heart chakra energy that's around. You got the pink, the blues, the purple. So all of those chakras involve higher heart, communications, and third eye is all going to come into work as play as far as making this change, this catalyst change happen for you in next year. We have 7 of earth. Seeds well planted, a temporary pause in action, unnecessary worry. So again, you're looking at this and seeing that you planted the seeds, you're going back to school, you're really doing everything spiritually by hitting the books. At the same time, something's going to come along that's going to make you say, oh my God, it's like everybody. It could be an aha moment, a little tower moment, anything that's going to make you second guess as far as, hey, am I going the right path? Was it smart for me to go back to school? Was it smart for me to hit the books at this time? So many other things going on I could have been doing. Baby, I should not have done this. And this is much needed. So it's just unnecessary worry because this, like I said, even if it's something that you find yourself getting a no to, that doesn't always mean it's a denial. It just means it's just not ready yet. It's just not time. We got here the moon. Important psychic insights, events behind the scenes, release fears they hold you back. So I'm picking you pretty much are going to get some synchronicities, some kind of vision or some kind of thing that's going to help come along to you, that's going to help you to really get an understanding that, okay, this is nothing but a temporary, not even temporary setback. It's just something temporary. Just hold up, wait a second. the spirit or the powers that be are really trying to make sure everything aligns in order for this to move forward. So if they hit the pause button on me, it's like, wait, somebody is not been in place like they're supposed to. So look at it like this way, they're saying, bringing it to a more of a positive way. Look at saying that, you know, maybe this person wasn't in place yet, or this person had got hired on the job for them to be able to give me a stamp of approval for this loan that I wanted, or for this plan to come through. So sometimes when it's a pause like that, you know, think of it more so as, okay, wait a second, somebody key player is not in place yet. And so once this key player is in place, or key players or things, person, place, things gets in place, then it's all going to hit the unpause and it's going to press play. So sometimes when you get them holds of action, think of it that way. And then once you get the synchronicities of the sign or some vision that's going to help you to understand that it's something much deeper behind that, you'll be okay with that. What things are you going to change, Leo? Clear. What's some life change that's going to hurt for you in 2020? Motivation. Okay, your motivation about things. I always say, try to look at things a little different. I think for you, Leo, you kind of got like a pessimistic kind of view sometimes of some things. Kind of uproot that and come into a more positive way of things. Pink here, heart chakra, your sacral is real strong there. I see that's very orange right there. It's in between, you going in and out of that. Hey, with the heart chakra work, it's kind of not as green as I would like it in the background. So I would definitely do some energy transmutation in muting in the heart chakra. And I will work with my heart chakra as well in that, because that looks like it's going to clear you up so you can be very much so you know, like they have that passion and drive, and most time that comes from your heart. Welcome the new. Okay, so now in order for you to do that, we really see we're gonna welcome this new, especially with this newfound enlightenment that we have, because we hit the books, we actually going back to school, so we're doing that again. Third eye, and I've started to say, I said, I think you need to do the third eye too, so you could be able to see it a little bit. You kind of got to going in and out. It's some days are strong. It probably depends on what day, time of the weather, the winds is blowing. There's some days are strong, like, yeah, I see it. I can see where I'm going. Some days, like, I don't see a damn thing. You know, that's what they're saying, especially when you got this pause button that's going to be clicked or hit by spirit, not by spirit, by the universe or powers that be. Yeah, I will hit that as well too. That's not going to hurt. Clear. What do you have to surrender? I like you. Wait a second. You kind of spoke to me too. Nope, you didn't speak to me. Surrender the magic of who you are. Beautiful, right? We all have magic in us, even the mundane aspects of life. Remember that you are a magical being with a uniqueness and worth that come from being you. Okay? Also, surrender denial. Accept people and situations exactly as they are without denying the difficulties. Then you can see things clearly and make the best decisions. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I can see all obstacles disappear. So, okay, it's going to be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Okay, so now, in your emotions, you got to watch how you're seeing other people. And so you can be able to actually see things for the way they are. So you can make your right decisions, especially if it's pressing pause on something that you want that involves other people to play a part in it. So I see that's the issue there. Okay, clear. Let's see here. What things are you hiding? Obsession. Obsession. But you're not seeing the light on some things. This crown chakra is all you overthinking. It is overacted. It's just growing from this thinking that's going on. You're pretty much blinded by it. You're not really focusing in on it. So you're obsessed about something, but it's veering you off from you being able to see the light and get enlightenment So you might say, I'm seeing the light, I'm enlightened, but then they say, behind the scenes, that's not what's going on with you, Leo. And then you're also walking around with an artificial heart. You really not feeling things. You're not really taking in things. It reminds me of times like I remember it was some man, I don't know how he got in touch with me, and he was saying that spirit had told him to get in touch with me. And he did work with me as far as he's like, you stop and you're not seeing colors anymore. You used to see auras, you're not seeing auras anymore, which is true. I wasn't at the time. And so he gave me some things how I could work on to exercise to be able to clear, to see colors back again like I was supposed to. They weren't in technicolor. They was almost like that, I call it the Pleasantville card. There was something that was blocking me from every to be able to see things like it is. You feel right now at this point, Leo, that you probably want to retreat. I'm feeling like to retreat means to get your game plan together about this 2020. And I almost feel like they said this is in real time. Like you listen to me telling you now. And they're like in 2020, it's like, okay, I got to kind of get better. You also feel, I feel a fork in the road that sometimes you probably will find yourself doing a lot of retreating because you want to really be able to surrender to this magic who you are and really be able to see who you are. Because if you're going to become the light that you are, sometimes you got to pull away from others. And you want to create this newness that you have, and so you can become motivated. And sometimes you in the thick of it, you're not going to be able to hear that because you're already messing with this artificial heart and you're possessed about some things too. And then it seems like you say, and you're in denial. So in order for you to be able to have, like you got this moon, which is illusion, to be able to see things clear. I can see clearly now the day is done. So all these new good things that's coming in your place, you need to do that. Okay, and then we have clear. What's your divinity? Bright, sunshiny day. Communion. Okay. So, yeah, why I feel like this is the Irishman, 3 hours long. Anyway, you got to go outside and get commune with other people. You got to do just like I did too. Sometimes you got to get up, go out into the outside, let all that air, things dissipate. You got to also find yourself kind of communing with others that are like-minded with you to get a new understanding. You might have to become one with nature as well to kind of get that, and you also have to communion, which was communion with self. I see a stag in the back there, which means it's a way of creating strong and strength. Well, too, you got to balance both of them. You get into your divinity, you got to balance your femininity and your masculinity as well. Those two things have got to balance. And then also you have goddess of forgiveness. You got to forgive some things. For you have this artificial heart, that's probably what has caused that. For something that has happened that you feel like you got to learn how to forgive. Forgive even if those things don't seem like they come as fast as you want them to. Okay? That's something that you got to kind of work on as well. Okay? And then last chord for you. Clear. Uh-oh. Hold on. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Treasure your loved ones. Okay. It's important to love others deeply. Once you get this love for yourself, and I see why they say communion, once you get that love for yourself, you could be able to turn that love and do it on the outside. But right now, I would say to you is your focus is get love with self first. I see a mother and a child there. You got some inner childhood wounds that you got to deal with. That just popped up there. So that's something that you got to deal with too. So you could be able to hear the magic because maybe somebody might have told you as a child you weren't as magical. I don't know, something about that. And it's kind of skewed off as to why. You have to kind of get a reading with me so we can kind of look into that a little bit more in depth because that just popped up at the end. But I do see whenever I see mother and child there, that lets me know there is some issues. Either you might have worked on it. I got a fork in the road said, no, that person might have worked on it. And that's one of the key elements to make sure that you continue to keep on working on that so that you could be able to create that newness to come in like you're asking for. Okay, all right. Let's move everybody. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Oh, no, 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 no. This is how we do it. No, 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 no. This is how we do it. Oh, oh, oh. It's Friday night. It's feeling alright. Feeling alright. It's party here on the west side. Cancer. In the truck. I'm faded. On the hill in our hood tonight. Bye. Can move on. Get your face. This is what the party's day. I'm kind of cause this is how we do it. This is how we do it. But the flavor. All right. Everybody's talking all this stuff about me. Why do they let me leave? I don't think I made my own decision. Oh, it's my prerogative. They say I'm nasty. I don't give a damn. Getting girls is how I live. I'm not question. Whatever. I don't you. They don't understand me. They really don't know the deal about a brother. Trying hard to make it right. Not long ago. I really start. Everybody's talking all this stuff about me. Why they just don't let me be? Tell me why. Let me stop, because Bob Brown don't play. He be like, hey, you see my side? I want the rights. I want the rights. I want hey. Woo, Lord have mercy. Let me stop with him. He don't play. All right, here we go. Mary Magdalene. We in the Cancers now. Mary Magdalene, apostle to the apostles. How we doing? Gemini, Taurus, and the Aries. All right, we coming down. Oh, Mary Magdalene, apostle to the apostles. I am the bridge between heaven and earth. I am fully human and fully divine. Okay, so we seeing a lot of same stuff. So this is a Cancerian woman, divine feminine here. So again, you're having this bridge between two, heaven and earth. To me, I feel like it. To me, is your thing is it say manifestation. They say it real strong. So Cancerian women, your thing is manifesting the things, same things that you have ideas in heaven. You're trying to find a way how you can bring it down into earth. That's your big thing here. So here we have here is we got four. Oh wait, okay, I woke up here. I see why you said let me live my life. Tell me why. Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh. Some other energy, but this one I'm liking. I'm gonna let that linger for y'all for a little while there. Woo! Yes, Lord. Okay, we got right here. Okay, so that was the 4 wands. I'm sorry, I'm being incomplete. Like King of Chalices, 10 of Pentacles. How was that? Hey, Natasha. And the Lovers. Okay, so we got some kind of other energies down there, down the line. So, okay, so you're really trying to manifest this union, rather it's union itself, or union between you and your divine counterpart, okay? So now let's look at this one. This is the new kid on the block right here. 4 wands. Okay, so 4 wands is the magic of the 7 beings. Sexual intent is born of play and enjoyment, just as harmony is born of happiness. Okie dokie. So to me, again, this is to be getting in with the flow of things. Understanding that it is, as a Cancerian, there is a natural order of things. So my dad was, my grandmother's a Cancer, and my dad is a Cancer. Okay, so a lot of times, like really, they romantic. You make them mad. You may if you may, yeah, you upset them, baby. They remember they act cool as cucumber, but when it came down to it, and that time it came back to strike on you back, they let you know. I remember what you did to me. I didn't say nothing then, but I did remember. So I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, they'll let you, but when you're hurt, they don't forget. That they don't. But they give you shirt off their back. That one, very charismatic, secretive, sneaky. I say, what else you want me to say about you? Like I said, yeah, I might say, found out they born leaders. They are in some ways. It's like Aries, in their own little way. But sometimes you can't tell which way they going. They got that crab aspect where they to the right and to the left. They go back and forth. You're like, okay, oh, okay, we going here today. Oh, we going here today. So it's kind of hard to put the finger on the pulse on them sometimes. With that. So let's see. So now we're talking about the swing. So learning how to kind of just go with the flow of things. Really, to be, it seems like somewhere this divine masculine has not really been able to enjoy himself. Just like really, not watch it, folks. I know it's getting late. Not that kind of enjoy. But my thing is enjoy himself. To me, it's like this person is being kind of like really like all about work, 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 work. All you do is work, 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 work. So they've been doing this about this work thing to me. This is what I'm picking up. And they haven't really been enjoying and being at play about some things. And so harmony is born of happiness. So really, to tell you the truth, if you can really find that temperance or that balance in these two things, you will be able to find your happiness there. So to me, it's like if you could be able to join forces and merge your analytical self with the masculine and the emotions together, you'll be able to find that true pleasure that you're looking for. But you're looking outside yourself. You're looking at work to supply that, and work ain't the one. Work, 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 work. That ain't. You let Rihanna keep with that. Okay, that ain't your thing right here. The next thing, King of Chalices. Kier, let's see what that is, because I don't know these things off the back of my hand. King of Chalices. So we have satisfaction, the magic of the spiced tea. A transparent and harmonious relationship must be fueled by surprises, awe, and constant bantering. So, like I said, this person is kind of, to me, this divine masculine energy is a Cancerian. Don't too much, I'm gonna sound like that. Don't do too much talking, but it's really about that work, and it's kind of like this, and don't really kind of understand how to kind of talk. Be all right. Surprises. It's almost like in some ways he likes it like a specific way. Almost to me, it seems like he might have some Virgo going running into his chart a little bit, or could be Sagittarius too, because some kind of way I'm picking up with him could be Taurus. It's like a certain way. It's like it's got to be done this certain kind of way. And this person it's messing with him to be able to see and open him up into other things, the enjoyment of surprises. It's like the little things in life he's not being able to do that. So in 2020 he's got to learn how to get satisfaction. Stop saying I can't get no satisfaction, and I try and I try and I try and I try, but I can't get no do 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 do, something like that. He got to work on that. Okay, next thing we got here is Ten of Pentacles. Okay, the magic of the mirror. Vanity is the soul of love. You must love yourself to let yourself be loved, and you must love yourself before you can love another. This goes back again to me. Him and this person, this Cancer, like this word, 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 word. He's not learning how to enjoy these things that's coming in. So again, if you love yourself, give yourself breaks, give yourself retreats, practice self-love, divine masculine, Cancer, you can be able to take in the pleasures of having union with yourself. Well, so it's union with the divine feminine. Well, so is that. So you got to kind of work on those energies. And then we have the lovers. Okay. He's mine, might have him once, but I have him all the time. Do 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 do. He's mine, but I have him all the time. Okay, seduction, the red magic of the plants. Nature is unerring guide. Plants and animals are examples to imitate it. Magic perfume seduces and sustains us in important sentimental choices. Nature is an unerring guide. Plants and animals are examples to be imitated. Okay, we got lovers, but we got a lot of lovers here. So we got a lot of ideas of how lovers should be as far with this Cancerian person here. This could be physical as far as how he thinks. Like, you know, I thought she should be like that was that freaking sheets. But it's something. It's a saying, like, you know, I want her like this behind closed door, but then I want her to be able. I could take her to home to mama. Kind of all encompasses all that. Or we could also say that this is like another energy, third party. It's say loves, but that's not all the time. That could be a fork in the road if you say that. But looking at how they say how animals are, looking how like penguins mate for life, how swans, even though if they're separated for a period of time, how they can still come back together because that's their mate. You know, all different kinds of ways. If you look at different kind of animals and how they look at being in relationships, they say you can imitate that, or even plants. The cycles of things, or animals or insects, you know, becoming a butterfly, dying off, coming a caterpillar, eating, and then helping you transform into something else, and then actually coming a butterfly, coming out the cocoon, and you got to easily come out of there. And when your wings are ready, then you're able to take off flight. So it's a lot of things that, as far as in love, you can look at animals and things to be able to reflect that as well. And so I really pick up very strongly here is your ideas of what love is. You could get sentimental, like I say, the magical perfume, maybe a certain scent or something that might bring nostalgia to you. But then also it say sentimental choices, which to me again, I would say watch your choices, because maybe you say, well, we had his, you know, like a lot of people say, well, you and him and I had history, so you know, I think I would be the most comfortable choice for him. But sometimes just because you all had history is just what it means. It was history, something that's in the past, you know, something to be studied then, not to be recreated for now. Clear. And so that's a kind of issue. Okay, so now let's look and see what's the what's the event in 2020 that's gonna make this change. King of Water, open your heart and mind to those around you. Trustworthy, heartfelt advice, charity work. So you're gonna find yourself, Cancers, opening your heart to others. I think while you're doing this work and helping out others, people is going to help you to create your own path. So that means getting on your mission and purpose. It's going to help you to open up yourself to become this, understand how to bring this bridge between heaven and earth, and how to be able to understand your spiritual being, having human experience that way as well. And I think by you opening your heart, it's going to help you to be able to make that choice as to what is truly aligned with what's in your heart. Okay, what are the changes? Clear. That you're going to experience. Decisions. You got to make a decision. You can't keep on straddling the fence and say, ooh, this is where I'm going to be. Divine masculine, or you and your thinking, Cancer women, or whatever Cancers in your thinking, you got to decide. The man, this one's got the tangible understanding of love, and the physical understanding which way he wants to go emotionally. That's your divine masculine. And the divine feminine, you have to find how you're going to be able to merge the two between the human and the spiritual. You got to make a decision how you're going to marry the two of those things, because you're creating this bridge, which means you're able to flow between one aspect to the other. Okay, you got to make a decision. It's got to be change in that, because you can't stay in one way. I stay in the 3D clear because I feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable with that spiritual stuff. That's not going to work. You got to say bridge, which means you got to be able to live between both two worlds, Cancers. Okay, this came out. Surrender to complete healing. Open fully to the loving, compassionate forces of the universe that support your physical and emotional, spiritual, or healing. This is pretty much there. You got to open yourself into this, because you need this to be able to go into all these other areas that I talked about earlier. Clear. What are you hiding, Cancer? Okay, you say nope. That's what you want to come out. That's fine. Okay. So, ooh, black flower of fragrance. This here card represents that you are finding ways in order to be okay with the ugly within. You know, also finding the way in which you know how to embrace that and finding the beauty within every situation, even if it's a challenge or a tower or something negative, like I try to tell the DM, you know, try to find a lesson and the blessing in it. Regardless of how these things are coming to you. And this is the emotions. In your emotions, you're learning how to let those things go. Because I think they said it's obsidian charge, which we know obsidian is a powerful crystal in order that protects and wards off when you're doing people who have psychic. You would usually hold on to that. Did I have that put on me? You have that on you to help you protect you. For that one. And you know, at some point you probably do use it as a protection, but at the same time you got to be able to feel and see how those ugly parts of you, or these ugly things that might happen to you, how you can find the beauty in it. Masquerade. Some in your thinking, you're probably going around playing like, you know, I'm all right, I'm fine, you know, this is good, you know, you put on this extra acts to other people, but we know that it's just a mask. It's not, you're not really putting on a show for others to believe, but at the same time it's draining you, what's actually going on with you, and you're actually hurt. You don't want people to know that. And then you feel like you're all alone in your emotions in this world, and you feel very naked, very vulnerable. You're right at the center of attention or things. As far you feel like you're exposed, everything else is protected, but you're exposed. And this is something that people don't know about you. Well, it's true, because Cancers, they are they're very clear, emotional, and very vulnerable and very soft. And you'd be surprised about what things actually hurt them as well. Okay, let's see what's happening with you in love, Cancer. Religious factors. Gotta watch the way in which you're thinking. You kind of like right there in your divinity, but something about some kind of belief that you hold it on to. And say, hold it on. It's very hard to do with love is done. So again, you got these two things here about what love is. You holding on to that. It's something that you think of religiously, I mean habitually, on and on and on and on, and it's causing you to have an issue, okay, in your life with this, or for you really becoming divine. Gotta work with that, okay? So stop looking to seeing about how you can, those things and those beliefs that no longer serve you, clear. That's causing you too to run off that old script, okay? Then, no, let's do it right, but I think you're gonna come back up again. Oh, no. Let's look and see. Cancer. Okay, you do have that. Okay, God of instruction. Learning again, like I say, how to look at those things that are in your way, and to be able to deal with that. Seeing that maybe if these things came as instruction, that might be a blessing in disguise. Okay, again, shadow aspect. Learning how to kind of deal with those things that maybe are not so pretty. That goes back to this again, like I said, about this. Learning to see the darkness and the things that are not, kind of ugly about you, but then understand how that is a beauty in that. Maybe it's a lesson and a blessing in that as well. How to deal and tackle with those things. Instead of having a cage up, where maybe some kind of way, find a way to how to train, how to deal with it, how to become warm with it, how to cleanse it, how to get rid of it. Okay, And then goddess of nurturing. How are you nurturing yourself? Kuan Yin is a very soft but powerful energy, a queen. So in your emotions, how are you doing dealing with that? How to nurture yourself through all these different things. And then when we have as far as in love, what's the cards they want to tell you? Clear. Do, 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 do. Baby shark, do, 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 do. Baby shark, do, 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 do. Baby shark, do, 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 do. Baby shark. Mama shark, do, 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 do. Daddy shark, do, 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 do. I know I'm going out of order. Mama shark. Daddy shark, do, 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 do. Daddy shark, do, 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 do. Daddy shark, do, 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 do. Daddy shark. Okay, so now. Be supportive. Make a genuine effort to show you care. Yeah, especially when you're building this bridge. Be supportive as far as in your decisions, because you got some things, Cancer, here. There's some duality here. And if I would say to me, be supportive, show you care. Even if you write the wrong decision, still be there for yourself. Don't be so self-critical. Okay, because, you know, maybe if you had some rejection, fears or some wounds or some guilt or something like that, or judgmental things, you know, this kind of strikes a chord with you. It's like, why don't I know which way I should be going? And, you know, that might cause an issue for you, Cancer. So if I was you, I would actually, you know, work with that. I don't know if while I'm picking that up, somebody might have some rejection or some judgment or some guilt things. Kind of look at that and see about, you can watch my videos I have on healing the inner child and seeing maybe that might, see if anything strike a chord with you. And then we could take it from there as far as what might be able to help you in creating that clearing, because I kind of picked that up too. Not for everybody. It's just like a small percentage of them, of you all, that it is affecting. I think we're on to Gemini. I don't think I gotta look that up. I think Gemini. Who's on the line? Gemini. Yes, we working our way. This Taurus and Aries is left. All right, let's look and see what's going on. Oh no, you didn't. Oh no, you didn't. Okay, you gonna give me the move, and no, I think I know why you fail. Let's move. Everybody. Ooh. Let's groove. Hold on a second. What happened here? Oh, you came apart? Oh, I must have fell back on you when this happened. Okay. We don't want that to happen. Okie dokie. Woo! 11-11. All right now. Some of y'all some stone cold hard staying in here with me. Okay, here we go. We working our way now. I'm like, yeah, because I'm an Aries and you way at the end. Well, you hanging in there just like me. I was nice. I did everybody else sign first, and I left me to last too. So don't feel bad. You in here not by here, down here, or in it by yourself. Clear. All right. Let's see. We're going on Gemini. Gemini. My Venus is in Gemini. My DMs is in Sagittarius. I remember that. He got some Gemini running through his stuff too. I do too. I don't think it's a lot, but you got a couple of them. Okie dokie. Here we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, Gemini. Your cards, your energies are this. Da-da. So we have Sophia, the poetess. I love every inch of my body. Touch my body. Touch me on the floor. Do, 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 do. Let me do some more. Touch my body. Do, 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 do. Touch my body. Hey, okay, so Mariah Carey, touch my body. I love every inch of my body, and I love the woman in my life fiercely. Okay, so 2020, you're going to be like, hey, I like my body. Maybe you might have been working on your body, or maybe you might have been conscious of your body. You're like, bump that. I love the skin I'm in. I love every curve I am, how curvaceous I am. Don't worry about it. That's who I am. Like Tiffany has stuff. She ready. So you ready in 2020, okay? Next one, you got Rita of Cassia, the patroness of impossible causes. Oh, I like that. I am miraculous. My prayers create powerful channels of possibility. So in 2020, again, you're going to like your body, and then it's going to be a lot of miraculous. It means a lot of events that, you know, you say, oh, this is impossible for it to come together, and it does, okay? Because of your prayers, which means you've been affirming, you've been creating that through your words, through your affirmations, through your actions to make sure that it happens. That's in the divine feminine energy. In the divine masculine energies, we have knaves of pentacles again. And we have, with this one, we have, what's this? Three of swords. So again, we got this other energy again. What this is here is this finding pleasure. So we got the knave of pentacles is again, looking at this, I'm going to go off the cuff on that one. Again, this is pleasure. I remember they saying this card is pleasure. So you really in the divine masculine self. It's like really getting to this point of saying, you know, this love thing, becoming intoxicated with this love. I almost feel like the body roll, body roll. You know, they do that body roll. So that body roll, becoming one with the body. Taking in that cup of love emotionally as the mind is thinking, yes, this is what we should be doing. We should be taking in the cup of love. We should be pleasuring the divine feminine. And so this is what, this is how we do it. No, but this is at the point that they are in. It's like really taking in and becoming one with this. This really understanding like, yes, this is what we should actually be doing, the Gemini, in their thinking. Keys at the point again. This card came again up. I think was that in the Scorpio energy. That what it was, a Libra or the Libra energy, and this card is coming up for them one again. Somebody else is a third party energy, as a third energy that's in this here, knows about what's going on. He really feels like again in this feeling. For the Gemini, he wants to go ahead and be with his divine feminine, but there's this other energy here. Either it's workaholic, work on the job too much, in some kind of a place, a location that he don't want to be, or whatever, being, I say job or location, the money ain't right. Some kind of other energy is stopping him and is lurking in the background from him from being actually able to make moves on that. He's got an enlightenment about it. Again, the truth of sword is in the bed with them, which means they're intimate, and in their intimacy are coming together close again. Truth is there. He's laying a sword, or maybe even protecting himself. His guarding his heart. He's like, I'm ready. I really want to become one with my emotions. I want to give pleasure. That means really be happy and be pleasurable in honoring my emotions. He's playing the music that's helping him again to soothe. I've said music to help soothe him and maybe give him motivation, you know, because sometimes like when you go to the party, you go to a party, you turn the music up in your car, and you're like, okay, yeah, we ready to go to the club. That's giving you your motivation. Are you getting dressed to go out? You play your favorite song so it kind of gets you moved. So some kind of way it's some music and some things that's being played and vibrations that's getting him ready to kind of go on ahead and say, yeah, let's do this. He's getting motivated. And this Gemini, divine masculine, is really wanting to be able to do this. However, this energy is still there. So now again with this energy, I remember in this was saying it's time to get rid of offering your cup to things and something that's a dead end of a relationship. So rather it's a person, place, a thing, karmic situation, third party energies. This has got to go. Okay, this is where this Gemini is at. He knows it has to go because he's really at this point that he's really all into her, and he's really getting to the point that he's just intoxicated by the idea of being with her. Okay. Next thing, events. Touch my body, touch me on the floor, do 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 do. Play with me some more. Touch my body, touch my body. I'm just playing. Okay. I'm just playing. Let's see. Oh yeah, pa-da. There we go. What's the catalyst event for the Gemini? Gemini, King of Earth, generous, practical, a successful time, confidently accept opportunities you offer, the Midas touch. Okay, so really, if you're gonna get into your 2020, you're gonna have Midas touch, like everything I touch turns gold. Yeah, darling, I got the Midas touch. Let me touch your body and your soul. Oh, oh, got the Midas touch. Let me touch your body and soul. Yeah, baby. So you're gonna have that. Only thing I said when we had that Midas touch, and I said that at the beginning of my little career of doing this twin flame thing, was that when you're talking about the Midas touch thing, yeah, you gotta watch it because sometimes that ego can get control. It's like, oh my God, and I touch you, you're golden, and I touch you, you're golden, and I touch you, like Oprah Winfrey, you get a car, and 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 then hold on, wait a second, wait, punch your brakes. Then after a while, you kind of use that power for something that ain't right. And so you kind of watch it because if you remember the story of the Midas touch, and I've told that before in the beginning, that remember he had a daughter and he got so greedy, everything he was like touching this. Ooh, my cards is gold and this is gold and now this, they're gold. And I went and touched his phone and it turned into gold and he couldn't, when his daughter touched the gold and she was frozen like a gold statue. And he started crying, talking about, oh my God, I turned my daughter into gold. What's going to happen? So he went right back to the person that gave him the gift. And he's like, well, I thought you want to touch everything. Go, yeah, but not my daughter. And so he's like, okay, well, this is what you're going to have to do. He said, you're going to have to go dip yourself in water. And so when you do that, then I warn you, everything you touch to go before, then it's going to turn right back to its natural state. And so then he's like, well, fine, then I can get my good daughter back. I'll do anything. So he did that. Everything turned back. And so, the moral of the story, sometimes going after your stuff that you won't agree, you don't know, sometimes people get hurt in the line of fire. So, you kind of got to watch that when you got the ego and you're doing Midas touch. Because, again, like I say, you want everybody to turn to gold, but then it kind of gets you, it kind of feed that ego. Got to learn how to temper that. That's one thing. So, being generous. And then you got your strength card. So, something's going to happen to you that's going to help you get great inner strength. You're going to release harsh judgment and forgiveness and compression. I feel moving. What it is that's going to cause you to do that, it's going to be a change in your emotions where you feel like you're going to shield yourself. You're going to stand in your truth. In your analytical, because that might have touched, it was just the king of earth, which is being your masculine energy. So that means the way you think it. So that's why I say you got to watch it, because sometimes that thinking is easily going to that ego and mess you up. The strength thing is coming from your feminine side. So again, I see a tiger here, really becoming very into that courage, being very powerful. I see peace. So understanding that because of that Midas touch, maybe that's also going to throw you into getting a greater strength about yourself as well, and then learning how to kind of release that stuff. Because I still think it's going to be a little moment there that you can find, say, ooh, I kind of a little bit close going over the line. And that's going to help you to understand, like, wait a second, let me watch my judgment. Let me make sure that I'm able to practice forgiveness and compassion in this at all times. Okay, next one. What you need to surrender. Clear. I got the Midas touch. Everything I touch turn to gold. Yeah, darling. Okay, surrender to passion. Get out of your head and feel the fire in your belly. Focus on the people or activities that ignite your passion and let it flow. Okay, that's true. Let it flow. Watch the passion could burn you up too. Remind me of zeal. Surrender to trust. Trust yourself in your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. Okay. Next one, surrender stubbornness. If you're tensing up or taking a rigid stance about something, gently observe yourself and become more yielding. This will help you to communicate more lovingly with others and yourself. Okay, yeah, I can see how that would come up. Boogie, boogie down, baby. Ooh, get down. I don't know. Surrender procrastination. Now's the time to jump on a goal instead of putting it off. Taking action will attract success. Okay. That's what it said. Whatever it is, if you get rid of this procrastination, that's going to give way to this Midas touch moment that they talk about that's going to happen. What are you hiding? Clear. Do, 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 do. Sacrifice. Ooh, so you kind of sacrifices yourself in the dark that you don't even know. It's even in your sacrificing, like in your emotions, you got the sword they're kind of defending. You got the full on armor there, which means you're protecting your heart, especially in your emotions. But you're still getting enlightenment in that. And there's some I said about that, saying that even in the, oh, that's the other card, saying about even in the darkness or in ugly things, you still can find beauty in it, to me, but you're sacrificing yourself. You know, people don't know that. They probably don't know about you, Gemini, doing that, but you are sacrificing yourself. Big time is something, to the point that you're kind of depressed. Because there's darkness there. It's a lot of darkness. And when I see that, that lets me know there's some depression there. Clear. So kind of watch that. Okay, in your heart space, Geminis. Ooh, but you did stick straight up. Most times that means something. Oh, you kind of got some kind of other cards that came off somebody else, semi. So true love, the greatest love of all is easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself. It is the greatest love of all. So you got to learn how to love yourself first. That's the greatest love. Then you're going to be able to take that, filtrate that out to your divine counterpart, and then go on ahead from that point, have the greatest love. Right now in your emotions, the emotional side, your divine feminine side is holding up this relationship, because the pillar of the twin flame, I call it right here, is the foundation and the structure is holding it up. Your emotional side is on it. You got to work on that masculine, which is your thinking. That's why the angels is there on this side, because they're constantly talking and feeding us like, you should try this, because you're still guarding your heart, Gemini. There needs to be a separation. Okay, again, in this party situation here, this three-party thing, you got to separate. You're staying in there because of, you saying it's out of honor. You need to be there. You got to finish out whatever duty, a tour duty like they do in the army for something like that. But then emotionally, you faking holding on. This is all that holding on. It's very hard to do when love is gone. And that's no lie. So you're trying to hold on, but the love is gone. But you're faking it, really, because she don't really look like, she's like, oh my God. You could tell, like I said in the beginning, when somebody don't want you to go, they all on your legs, snot running down like Viola Davis coming out their nose, and they crying like, no, don't leave me, don't leave me. This is fake. All this is fake. This is in your emotions. You fake holding on to this situation. You tell your thinking, your divine masculine with this says, stay in the situation, because we got to be here, because it's your honor, it's your duty, and you don't want to be there. Because again, this card here, you want to release your ex. This is burdening, being in this emotionally, whatever kind of energy this is bringing to the table right here for divine masculine in your energy. This right here. Okay, this looks like chess pieces every time I see this. So it's some kind of way some pieces got to be played here. Some strategies got to come up as far as how you, through enlightenment, to let you know what's your next move here. But right now, this is burdening you. This is burdening. The script here is dead. It's no longer good. You got to find some new things. The illusion giving way. Maybe it might be another moon something cycle that comes up that maybe help to get enlightenment to say, I need to move and change some things. But this is it right there. Let me see here. Clear. Boogie down, baby. Ooh, goddess of rage. This to me like this, it's so funny. I think one day we was talking about that. and how it's okay to have rage. In your emotions, you got to take that rage and let that fuel you into making some kind of change here. You got to find some courage here. Get a hold of this ego here and take it to the next level as far as this, because you getting to the point that you staying stagnant in this relationship right here. You know it's time for end. So in the year 2020, right here, Gemini, this is something that you need to be in your divine masculine energies need to be working on as far as that. Learning how to get raised. You know, one of my favorite, my dad's favorite movies was from Chinatown. So where he used to say, "I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore." That's something that you got to really take into consideration. Are you mad at you being, or you tired of being sick and tired of being in the situation? Clear. That's going to make a difference. Okay. All right. And let's see what it says in love. Treasure your love. Still keep on saying, I shift this round. Treasure your loved ones. It is important to love others deeply. So it's really important for you to learn how to love yourself deeply. And then once you get that together, then you can be able to do that on the outside. I see another childhood there, so some wounds there too as well. For you, Gemini. So you got to work on that. You want me to look into that further? I got that transformation special. What things are you transforming yourself into for 2020? So you want to go a little deeper, we can look into that for that. It's just $16. Real cheap on that, whatever the spirit instructs me to stay into, or how long your reading is supposed to be for. That's why I do. I had one of them, I said the minimum is your reading is for 15 minutes. But when it ended up, spirit had me talk to her for 30. You know, so it depends on what time or how long spirit wants me to talk to you and get you that one. So you can't beat that with a bat. That is reasonable. Okay, let's look at this one. We working down the line, y'all. We working down the line, but I know it's past 12. Ain't it past 12? Yep, I knew it. I was like, what the heck is you doing down there? Okay, all right, here we go. She's like, I heard you still talking down there, so nope, I ain't finished yet. I knew it's going to be that. Okay, let's see what's happening. Somebody in another world, another country is just waking up. Okie dokie, let's see. Taurus, we almost there. We almost there. Okay, let's see what we got here. Now I got to go through this tomorrow and go timestamp this stuff, so I can see when the different ones start. Okay, let's see. Where we at? Oh, that might have been it. Okay, what's the no, you ain't getting all them. These kind of appeal to me too. Let me see. Didn't they come out before? Okay. For Taurus, okay. Let me see what we got here. We almost there. And the Taurus divine masculine. All right. So in your feminine self, you have Fatima. Love is my lineage and gratitude is my religion. So again, something kind of through family lineage you're working with and becoming better. Again, like you said, you got the umbrella there, which means some kind of way through your family lineage is hiding you from being to get those downloads, to be able to clearly understand what love is. And you have been religiously programmed through default setting to think a certain way when it comes to love. However, you come along to break and shatter all those beliefs, all those record-breaking things, so you can create a new way of love. You have Sappho, the poetess, I love every inch of my body. Touch my body. So again, and I love the woman in my life fiercely. I'm picking this up. Some of you all might be learning how to love your body because you might have had some incidents or some things of some bodily harm done to you. Somebody might have taken advantage of you. I'm picking this up, and so this is what you're learning in 2020. Because I'm noticing I'm touching my body and I'm scratching myself. Has gotten to the point that yeah, for me to touch my body like that, seriously, you getting back in touch with your body again, because of some things that had actually happened to you. Could be deal with family, who knows, or maybe outside with knowing somebody that was like a family member or something. I'm picking up, but anyway, something has been done. You've been sexually molested or sexually something that's not. You might be pernicious. I can't get the word out with that, and being a little kind of free with it, but not really understanding the worth of what your body is. Okay, we got Rita Cassius, the patroness of impossible causes. I am miraculous. My prayers create powerful channels of possibility. I think in some ways, some of this, whoever this Taurus I might be talking to, might have gone through this thing and really might have been saying, it's not for me. I don't think miraculous things come to me because you don't know the things that I've done or the things that have happened to me in my body, and it's caused me not to believe in miraculous things happening to me. I'm picking that up. Let's look and see. That's just one. That's not everybody, but that's somebody that's out there this happened to. Mm. Yep. Okie dokie. Ooh, a new one. Did we do that? I know that. There go my friend there, my trusted card. I'm really that. Yeah, April says steam. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. To get there. Yeah, this person, they had to drink of water, and then I can. It's heavy. It's heavy with that person. But they don't want anybody to know that you portraying like everything's all right, but it's not all right. It's changed your whole scope and how you look at things on the outside. But you with this, thank God for this journey. I can hear the person say, I ain't the way where I used to be. Excuse me, and that's true. You're not where you used to be. But it was heavy once upon a time. And for some of them it still is. Okay, we got the Knight of Wands here. Woo. Did I show you this one already? I forgot. I digress. Okay, so again, the emotions, because of what have happened, whatever it is, this person had this ideology, rather he would not done anything as far as sexually, or also just how you view your body. Maybe you might say I'm overweight, and most of the time when I was growing up, the girls looked at the skinny ones. They ain't never looked at me. Whatever kind of consciousness that you're at as far as when it comes to your body consciousness. This is playing out because, again, your emotions is holding your thoughts and your thinking hostage again. Again, it's the knife there, the knife of truth. You got to cut some cords. You feel like a pin cushion. Like, to me, it looked like people have said things to you that has caused you feel like they just keep on sticking things like a pin cushion, just pricking me. This little words, like say words, stick stones might break my bones, but words never hurt me. It's gotten to the point that didn't hurt. You're like, well, that ain't hurt. It's just words, but you're like, yeah, but every time it did it, you just don't know. You might just like be a little pin there, but once you keep on pricking the person like that, after a while, yes, they're gonna become sore. And so really coming to the point, we talk about this divine masculine energy will too. It's like they feel like they really kind of blocked up and blocked in something that they feel like they're trapped in emotionally when it comes to that. Now, when he thinks of it, he just feels like the divine feminine is like out of control of him. I don't know what this Taurus thinking, that the divine feminine has got some kind of powers over him or something like that. Like he got the voodoo that she do so well. She make me want to shoot, 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 do, shoot, do, shoot, do, do. Oh my goodness. He's come this way. So that's what he keep on. He's like, she got some kind of hold on me. He put the voodoo on me. What's that song? She put a spell on me because she's mine. So whatever. So some kind of thing. That's what he said. He cracking me up. Like she done put a spell on me. So whatever. Get over yourself. It ain't no spell. You know you love her. So even stop on that too. Next one, Knight of Wands. Okay, the eyes are getting lovely. Knight of Wands. Embracing the magic of the spike of wheat. The bond that prevents others from escaping us is made not of fear but of joy, not of chains but of freedom, nor of past promises, but okay, don't stop me, but of future plans. This is what I say. This Taurus, I felt you, and I didn't even know what that card was because I'm not familiarized with this deck like yet, and it doesn't matter. This man, something about him is like this S&M sex that, like I said, some of them, they're into it because they really do like this sense of you having control. And I'm picking up from this Taurus DM energy. It's like, he be talking about, like, she got stand on me and she didn't put some voodoo on me because I don't know, but I like her like I do. But at the same time, he enjoying it. It's like he really get pleasure off of this. It's kind of cute, but it's like, but he really likes this entrapment. And it's like, it's something about it. I can't, I think about it all the time. I'm daydreaming about this person. And, this is all I think. All I do is think of you day and night. That's all I do. I can't get you off my mind. Think about you all the time, all the time. Ooh. So day and night is all he does is think of you. So he thinks about these things, even the pleasure of thinking about what's going to happen in the future, what could be, the what ifs, the daydreams. He try to act like he's tortured by it, but he's really enjoying it. Behind the scenes, he likes it. It ain't bothering him. So you like, shut up, boy. Don't even say nothing. You like this. Like that. Like some. I don't know why I picked this up. Like, maybe you might tell him, like, we gonna dress like the theme is black and white, and he wear black. He like, I don't want to wear no black and white. I be down. She always like, she try to control me even through my dressing, man. Like he talked to his boys. Like, what? Yeah, she talking about we gonna wear black and white to the basketball game. Yeah, I ain't wearing no black and white. And then when he get off the phone, it's like, he's like, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it though, for her, cause I won't hear her mouth talk about what I ain't wear what she told me to. But then secretly he kind of bragging on this because it's like me and my old lady gonna dance, we gonna dress alike. So it's like that. It's like a love hate, but at the same time I'm comfortable in it. It's weird. But anyway, that's how this Taurus is. I picture him like an old player flair from the Himalayas. Somebody is on here. They got an older person, but whatever, they try to play like they don't want to do it, but they tickle pink. Literally, when you do that stuff to them. So don't listen to them. Just keep on doing. Let them complain on the outside and let them be tickle pink on the inside when they doing stuff. So Ace of Fire, an exciting new opportunity, career advancement, change your life now. Okay, so we're going to have some things of action in 2020 Taurus for you. Seems like you're going to have some new opportunities that's going to be presented to you, and you might be in the area of career, or it could be disenchantment. Some tells me like career could be due to your mission and purpose. Maybe you might find yourself actually getting on that. And when you do it, you're gonna be very proud in your thinking. To me, he looks very prideful, right there. You know, I'm seeing here also say Queen of Fire. So you got Ace of Fire. A lot of action for you, Taurus, this way. So you got stretching your wings and fly. Don't estimate yourself. Assert your independence and creativity. This is what it just hit me. It's like, go back and look at that picture again. This is how I feel like this Taurus divine masculine is. You know, he just really is inside. He put on that act, but he's really like, man, I'm so proud that she even making me wear black and white to the basketball game. I ain't gonna lie. I like this. You know, it's like what it said. I'm like, I ain't gonna do it. I don't feel like it. But inside, he's saying this at the same time, like, look at me and babe. Don't we look cute with our black and white on? So this one right here, whoever this is, that don't even believe that. Don't even don't don't believe the hype. You can't believe the hype with this one. Mm-mm. This one here, he is so happy that you controlling him like that. He don't know what to do. You know, Queen of Fire. Here we have stretch your wings. So in your divine feminine here, energies, you're going to find yourself stretching your wings. You're going to find yourself stretched much even further. I'm trying to make sure it wasn't a candle. Further than what you're used to, which is good. It's going to get you out your comfort zone. That's good. Welcome to the comfort zone, where you do what feels right and turns you on. So that part, welcome to the comfort zone. So you go ahead and do some things outside your comfort zone so you can be able to get these new things that you have. So you don't underestimate yourself. Assert your independence and creativity. This is going to help you become very strong. He's kind of ego in knowing what he likes in the physical, but this is going to help you by him being kind of strong, steady about that, but he acting kind of fakey and shaky on the outside. It's going to help you in your end to be more stronger and assertive in the spirit, okay? On that one. That's how you're doing. So what things are going to change for you, Taurus? Clear. Welcome to the comfort zone. Religion and spirituality. So something, whatever you're doing, Taurus, you've been doing it the same way for 99 years. It's got to change. In order for you to create the spirit of newness that you have in 2020, this is going to change. You're looking at spirituality in the way you look at things and how you do things on a regular basis or habitually. That's what I mean by religiously. This is something you do all the way. Your thinking, your thoughts, your beliefs, action patterns, routines, things. Those things are going to have to change in order to create that newness that's coming through. Okay, and then the next thing is clear. You have where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Mm-mm. Okay, what things are you hiding, Taurus? What are you hiding? What are you hiding? Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? Where are you going to? Do you know? All right, here we go. Parasite. Okay, so you feeling like, okay, somebody card else came out like this. People's feeding off of you. Okie dokie, Taurus. Okay. Part of this family I'm seeing here, you feeling like it's kind of tugging into you. They might have a kind of ideology or understanding what they think that you're supposed to be. You also had this issue with your body as well, so that might be an issue that's saying about you feeling like men or people or whoever this is that did this invasion of your body and did not, do things respectfully to you. That's an invasion. Maybe you keep on feeling like they're feeding off that energy, or maybe even men when you get around them, especially if it's promiscuous as well. That might cause an issue because you're saying, well, maybe it seems like they some kind of way in my energy they're feeding off of this, and they keep on coming at me and saying, sex and whatever, and I just go ahead and do it because I don't care about my body. I feel like that's feeding off. Or you could say also about the things that had happened to you in the past that keeps feeding you and feeling like you the host of all these things. So you got to really practice some forgiveness. Or you could feel, ooh, I felt April jump in and say something like this. He said, no, that could also mean that not that I got fork and roll. That's not like, no, that's not it. But I'm seeing that also like I think she had told me that one time before, like a lot of times we have all them sexual partners, you know, their energies, and I've seen that from other people. They leave that in you, and it's kind of like it's a parasite, you know, just like you eat something and it lives in your body, and that's something energy wise you've got to get rid of. So I would definitely say go see April Williams about what she's talking about behind the scenes. I don't know what she's saying because I can't see chat no more. As far as that, to see how you maybe could get that rid of that just came to me. This feeding off of you all's energy into the thing, but that could be also be a prayer site as well. That just came, and I don't know about that, but that just came. I felt that you all's energy and her energy into that, so that could leave a parasite too. Gotta watch that, okay? To whomever this is, it's not everybody. This is somebody is telling. He keeps on saying it's like a minor. That's not major. Clear, okay? And then what's happening in your love life? Free yourself. Yes. It's time to take back control of your life. So even if all these things that happened that we talked about earlier, you are a unicorn. I was about to say, you're a unicorn, bitch. Get out of here. You fart sprinkles. I don't know where that came from me. Anyway, so you are so special that you are not like anybody else in that you would have the ability to let yourself free and out of that space, okay? So you are able to get yourself out of situations. Look at this. This don't have no clothes off where you gotta stop right there. He could actually fly off or jump over that daggone gate and be free. Okay, so that is the same thing, just like you. You're enclosing yourself because of maybe the choices or what things have been done to you, that you're deciding to say, this is about the best I could do. This is where I belong. I don't belong to have anything else. That's why I say I felt like that whoever this person is here feels like, because of all the things that have been done to them, that dreams don't. I feel like I can't sing us over time, do 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 do, throw my castle away, do just for two, though you never know my reason. The Sandman is come from too far away for you to say come back some other day over dreams. Do and perfect come true. Overjoyed. So you cannot be doing that kind of way, that you can't believe that these one day that this is actually going to happen to you, that you're overjoyed because of all these things that have happened to you in the past. And I can feel whoever this person was, they felt like, although you don't believe that they do, dreams do come true. Okay, so my thing is, you don't have to throw your castle away because of what things had happened to you in the past. Again, impossible things. This is what they're saying for this person here. And they know who they are. That they like probably seriously like, nah, it don't happen to me. Then my ship is gone. Then there ain't nobody thinking about doing that. But again, because these parasites is making you clear, people feeding off your energy is making you feel like you cannot, you don't have the worth. Get my self-worth meditation to help you play that all the time, to help you to understand that you are worthy, that you are loved, that you're able to express love. Go over there. That's half price too. I think that's $6 now. That's $2.50. So again, $3 or something like that. Go over there to get that one real cheap on my thing. Okay, God of sensuality. Again, in your thinking, how you can get back at wholeness, that understanding that, again, back to this here where it said, I love every inch of my body and I love the woman in my life fiercely. How in your thinking can you look at how different you are? You might say, I got all these things that's going on with me wrong. How can anybody look at me and think that I'm beautiful? Learn how to, in your thinking, become one with it and understand how a beautiful creature that you are. No matter what, you are different in all different ways. Yes, you got scars, emotional scars that maybe people can't see, but again, this is very helpful to you of understanding that. And then again, clear what's in love. Ooh. What's happening with this Taurus? Okay, Taurus. Ask for help. What is in you really needs help with? Be willing to allow yourself the support you need. I feel that whoever this person is here, you need to get some help, some counseling as well to help you to think outside, other people to help you. You can get the playground experience. If you say, I don't think I got any childhood wounds or anything, I don't need counseling or the whole package, which I would say yes, the counseling, the guided reading, and the goddess clearing package program that I'm offering all together. Definitely, I would say go see April Williams for your clearing to help you understand maybe some things to kind of get rid of that, how your body is actually housing some of those energies. And then also go to Kathy D to the actual help you to understand about what some things that how you could deal with that, because her specialty is not only behavior, cognitive behavior, but also she deals with trauma as well. So I think because of what have actually happened to you, I think you need some outside help. This person knows, or persons know who I'm talking to. Kathy D is found on Pineapple Fish Life Coaching. Is it .com? If she on there, April, correct me if I'm not. And then April, she can give you her. I say it's Golden for Life, or Golden to Life thing. And go ask her as well. She put her website and her information in the chat too, as well, how you could do that. But this person I'm feeling in the spirit that's brought me through the cards, you need some support as well. So I would think you would need the whole package deal from all three of us, because then I also through the cards can help you too. And then be supportive. Be supportive of yourself. Be kind to yourself. This person, now the person's even Tauruses, be kind to yourself. Be kind to others, and be kind to even the world, or even this person that did you wrong, to understand how to do forgiveness as well. And just seeing yourself, really just saying, you know, what had happened to you is not really telling that it's not the end or your destination of who you are. Actually, you're still growing, and that again, this does not discredit who you are, that you're still divine. Because I'm reading through your energies, you feeling that, you know, but you're working on it, but you're not quite all the way there, because for me to sense this is still there. All right, we are almost at the end. I see the numbers, and I understand I told you if I got to be here talk to myself, we just talk to myself. So now last one is dun, 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 Aries, which is my sign, and I'm last. Which I was really actually first, but that's all right, because I'm generous like that. So we're going to see what's happening with the Aries. You're listening, say thank you, CPN Texas, thank you. So, okay, so now here we go. Aries, the last one. Let's look and see what's going on with you. Okay. Aries, clear. What's happening with the divine feminine energies? We'll read down. This was New Year's Eve. Okay. Oh, that's what I got. I'm short and to the point. That sounds like an Aries clearing. Yes. I'm like, please. I done waited this long. Daggone Aries masculine. The masculine self got a lot to say. Ooh, what we got here? Okay. Oh, seriously? Oh, he came out. Okay. Well, we're going to deal what we're going to deal with. Okay, so here we go. For the divine feminine self, we have the enlightened feminine. The gut instinct is wise beyond reason. I trust my intuition to guide me. So again, divine feminines, Aries, you already know. A lot of times your gut is pretty spot on as to telling you where you need to go and where you need to be. So it says you're wise beyond reason, and you trust your intuition to guide you on a lot of things. That's your energies there. And I know that because we're Aries, not that we're known to be leaders, but we're impatient on some things. Yeah, and that's what we have to kind of watch. We kind of know things. We pick up on things very fast, you know, and other people kind of like, have to take their time to get in there. It's like, we already found a solution. Come on, let's get it on. Bye, 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 bye. You're moving too slow. And so that's the kind of thing that we have to kind of learn and to work with. In the divine masculine energy as Aries, we have Ace of Wands, the Devil, Chalice, Nine of Chalices, and Three of Chalices. All right, so let's take them one at a time. Ace of Wands. Ace, 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 ace. Okay. Union. Oh, snap. The magic of statues in the fire. Abandon is the surrender of oneself. One loses his own likeness to enter into something much greater. So right now, as Aries and the masculine self, really are finding the way as far as them kind of like learning the art of compromise. I told you pretty much with Aries, it's kind of semi-almost like, well, yeah, it is. It's our way or the highway on a lot of things. And we have to learn the art of really being able to compromise on some things. And that's especially when we're creating this union aspect of union. It can't be that separatism like mine's and yours, like Tao says. Him and hers, it's got to be us. That's why I'm saying about that series, creating my mindset to help me to understand the power of we, us, and was it's not they. With us. It's just really I got just we and us. I couldn't even put nothing else because that's what we was kind of getting to that point. It was just we and us, we and us, we and us. With me and the DM. The devil. Okay, what is this one? I'm curious to see what this is. Major Arcana. Can hear some of y'all say sometimes the devil is not always bad. Don't get upset. I'm not. I'm a little nervy, but I'm not. Okay, the devil. Magnetism. Liberating orgy. What a second. Liberating orgy. Eros is a grandiose force that, when deviated, becomes dangerous. It risks deception, betrayal, or blackmail. Okay, so my thing is, it seems like it's saying it's starting off. Dan, I'm sorry. This I mean, it's scratching me. It's itching me. Um, to me, you magnify and you kind of really are drawn to certain things, but then it's the grandiosity that gets you off of your task. So okay, you this in this Aries and divine masculine energies, watch it. Like you destined for union, you're destined to come together, but you gotta watch these grandiosities. There's yeah, he look like he holding a penis there, don't it? I'm sorry, that man just kind of really does look like that. So I don't know why I want to say you gotta watch it because you have a tendency that might want to be kind of like a dickhead sometimes. Kind of, I kind of picture that. Kind of watch that, or really getting the power of really letting the testosterone or really the manhood or whatever kind of get the best of you. And you got to kind of like watch that. That's funny because I've seen Winter play they called Men Are From Mars and Women Are From Venus, and they talked about and they used the different characters. They had actually people dressed up in costumes as the penis and the vagina. And it was interesting how they did it and how the your intimate parts really pretty much rule you and make decisions about different intimate relationships in life. So to me, it looks like to me, like kind of watch it, like, get it to the point that, the understanding that when you talk about being in a relationship and you want a union, is more than the physical thing. And don't let the physical thing rule you. And this is what I'm saying because it says the thing that jumps off the page for me is deviate. That means gets you off of understanding that you want union and you get into the more of the physical things. Let's look at Nine of Chalices, which means Nine of Cups. Euphoria. The magic of the lantern, the light of the lantern ensures the triumph of love, overwhelms the senses, and dispels, reveals, and hesitations. So to me, it seems like right here, the divine masculine self, Aries, is getting to the point that he's understanding to kind of go after the light. Some enlightenment has been shed on him, which is helping to come together with his divine feminine self and his divine masculine coming together, and it's dispelling some of the disbeliefs or some things that he had illusions over as well, if I'm understanding that right. Which is having them come into the triumph of love. This sense of love is almost like this Libra that was talking. And that's funny because Libra, the Libra man and Aries men are on the scale of the astrology are exact opposites of each other. So Libra and the Aries are on the opposite scales. And so they're really almost reflecting the same type of belief. It's like whatever this love is, once it becomes very overpowering, overwhelming, it's just going to dispel and override everything else. I think about like when you're at the store and like if you worked at cash register, a lot of times when some things was on sale and people couldn't find it, and it's like I can't find it, and the manager come over and say, "Well, I got to do an override." And you call and you say, "I need to do an override," and they override wherever the price is on it. They keeps on scanning and it comes up and it's like, well, we need to override that. That's the same thing. Love is going to override whatever fear is going on with them as far as being in this relationship as the Aries man, because they're going to start getting enlightenment. I see fruit here, so that to me is getting the fruits of his labor. To me, this looks like this is a fan. So like, oh, to me, like it's no more fanning the flames false, because most of the time that fan is showed in the false person's card, which is that card that keeps on fanning the flames, and like she false and the guy behind her wearing the mask, he's the masking his emotions, and it's like it's no more that kind of stuff happening. This next card you got here is Three of Chalices, which is the past and the magic of the egg. The egg is a promise of life. It indicates improvement, success in love, and relief from heartbreak. The egg also, to me, represents a new beginning, and passion is coming up here. So there's going to be some improvement in success, in love, for the divine masculine. Now, some tell me also when they say egg, I don't know why the first thing say, watch it. Whoever this divine masculine might be messing with might have a tendency to be able to be fertile, to be able to have babies, might get pregnant. So like if they go into union, that might be straight right off the bat. They gonna have babies, gonna have little star seeds walking around here, but this is pretty good. For the Aries male, if you as they say, if you cross watching and you're looking for the Aries male to see what divine masculine, see what he's doing, he's good, but just want to kind of watch and make sure that this physicality here don't get the best of him, because they say about deviation out there. He knows what it's like. A person like, you going in to rob a bank and you all got a plan and you like, listen here, don't be nobody deviate from the plan, because the alarms go off at this certain time, and if this person don't be where they supposed to be, looking out for this person, we all gonna go down. So if you telling Johnny to sit there in the car and watch out for the cops, and if Johnny go to sleep, then we all going down. So it just looked like to me, it's like it's really kind of sad to say, but with the Aries divine masculine, it's kind of riding on him a little bit. Right here, it's like in the divine masculine energy, it's like you can corral and get that together. We good for union in 2020. Okay, that's the only thing that's stopping you. Let's look at what the catalyst is. Clear. What's the catalyst event for the Aries? Okay, balance. the need of balance and moderation. That's why I go with this devil card. Like, okay, like, ooh, yeah, we got them, we in union, but it's like, okay, now don't let things get the best of you, and you do that. So balance and moderation, cooperation and compromise. Wait for perfect timing. We talked about that compromising earlier again. Learning how to kind of weigh out some things too, and then fall in love, a wedding proposal, the need to balance emotions and invitation to a social event. So again, in the Aries divine masculine energies, the divine masculine self, there's a potential also for wedding proposals here and falling in love. When we're talking about the Aries energies there, so in the divine masculine energies and the divine feminine, divine masculine energies there. There is also a wedding proposal that's also there. Okay. Ah, that sounds good. I was hearing my heart belongs to Aroni. She's my only lover. She's my only love. My only heart. My heart belongs to Aroni. She's my only love. She's my only love. A truth about it, Ronnie. She's a sweet old girl, about the sweetest little girl in the whole wide world. Such a little boy, oh, deep in love. And what you have around it, you will never give it up. She's a precious young girl, make a dad feel proud. Turn down the girl, dance out in crowd. What you have around it, and the road is so loud. I think I'm gonna love her for the rest of my life. Wrong to a Ronnie. She's my only love. All right, so that's why I'm picking up. My heart belongs to a tender Ronnie. He already know. So family changes. Okay, that's the thing that's gonna change. Now I told you again, somebody I feel like gonna be pregnant. Somebody expects, so you better watch that. About that union. Somebody expecting baby. So anyway, so family change is gonna change. Maybe it could be family dynamic. I'm feeling that as well. Could be like family dynamics as far as how they might I see the leaving card there too. It's jumping off it to me. So might be leaving family, might be changing something on their end. But it again, I'm feeling family changes. It's a dynamic in the family. So it could be an adding to it or leaving the family or something. But it's going to be a family dynamic because I feel when it said that A that jumped off made me think about somebody about pregnancy. Okay, about that as well. Okay. Um, wow. Okay. Uh, yeah. Watch that. Clear. Okay, so here we go. Surrender. Surrender to creativity. Let your imagination soar. Stay open to all creative ideas about how to pursue a dream or solve a problem. Okay, that makes sense for divine, for Aries, divine Aries. That's fine. We call them that way. Uh, your imagination is going to really soar in 2020. It's going to help you be able to live the vision. Open up the windows to your soul as well. Cause that transformation. So you got to be very stay open. Maybe some things might not happen in the way in which you think it is, but at the same time, like I said, be very open to it. How to pursue a dream or solve a problem. Use your imagination very strongly to help you to understand. Now, I see some sacral and some solar plexus energy, which is interesting that they would say those things. So how you sacral will help you connect to the world. That might be something that you might want to work with. And then the mirror to your soul as well. Surrender resentments. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. Okay, I would have to look into it for myself. I know how to answer that. That's my answer. But for you, get me a reading for me. I don't have time to kind of go into that a little bit. If there's some things you know what it is, clear. Because Aries know very well what's going on. What's the resentment all about? Thank you. Got cards here. What things are Aries hiding? Fragmentation. That divine masculine part of them. That's true. is missing. We got to find the key to how to unlock that. The divine feminine parts of us is kind of there, but we're not flying like we're supposed to. And there's some illusions there. We're not a whole complete package deal there because there's some things that's missing with us. We got to find how we can unlock that because, like I said, it's a total eclipse of the heart. There's some shadows there, some things that happen because maybe that resentment that we talked about earlier is causing a shadow on the moon, and we're not really getting full aware and using our full intuition because of the illusions that we're going by, okay, in our emotions, because that's a female face that they're showing there, okay. And then also, clear, in love, how is it showing up? Ooh, thank you, straight on up. Finances and career, okay. Financial issues are affecting your love life right now, yeah. And career, yeah, because right now those two things in your emotions, you're planning some things, but it's funny here. I see a lot of like earth, like slabs, or like you're almost planting things, but where you're planting it is not like really in the field. It's planting in some like some hard like clay or something like that. And it just happens so like if something did prosper, it just happened to prosper like in between the cracks, like almost like Spanish Rose in Harlem, like it grew up in the cracks in between things, but that's not actually naturally where it's supposed to grow. So we got to kind of work on Aries as far as in your emotions to be able to, and that's affecting your love life, how to be intentional. They go back, I would say, get Jupiter 1111's Rainmaker series. Help you to be able to manifest like you were supposed to, and then work on some other things for the chakra, like you say, root chakra. I think she had told me that one time, and then the third eye. If she's still on here, if she's not, I can understand because it's late. But what are some other things, chakras that you probably will need to work on as well, as far as to keep you with your finances and your career, because you're not able to see that with third eye. And I'm definitely picking up the root you don't have. And your solar plexus, you got to get strong in it as well to be able to know what you're standing in. Those things. And maybe I wouldn't say your heart wouldn't hurt not to see that, do that. And your crown, opening up those things. I would think that would be some things that help you. You got water in the background, so something's flowing. But where you're planting your seeds is like like you what they say, placing pearls among swine. It's not really where it should actually be. You got to find more fertile ground, because this look like almost seems like slabs of construction and structure that's not helping you. I mean, in some ways, in some ways you're saying it's the structure of it, but something about it is not right where you're planting it. Definitely for you, it seems like in both areas, Aries, you need to, in your emotions and your analytical self, you need to be able to love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So keep on, creating that push and pull with yourself and your divine counterpart. Keep on concentrating on yourself. Your divine counterpart gets it. When you're doing that, don't think, oh, I got to start turning around, start paying attention to them. If you're saying your finances, career is not on track, then turn around and start paying attention to that. Because again, like I said, this is not, stuff is not being planted where it should be. I'm picking that up as well. Yeah, and you both open. It's like, to me, the emotions is with it, but I don't like that the form that the masculine energy here is holding on to something else. So it's not like you're really letting go. Okay, so that could be that resentment in your thinking. So, she's like, I'm into you, the emotions, but this isn't. And so also we see, here they go, the little, like Cupid, like trying to target him, like let it go and let the love really actually flow into you. Maybe also when you're talking about that loving yourself, like I said, let it go analytically and start actually thinking about other things as well. In your divinity, clear. In your divinity, what can you, oh Lord, all this got to be? Okay, no, it's not that many. No, it's not. Ooh, is Jupiter 11 still on here? 11. All right, God of vulnerability. So you got to be vulnerable, Aries. You got to be able to lay that sword down of cutting people and got my peace and I'm going to get you before I get got kind of attitude. We have that as Aries, you know, that stuff, jumping the gun. So we got to really be able to be a God of war. Like your, but it looks like your Achilles heel. You know, everybody got Achilles heel, something that's going to break you down real quick to say, okay, yeah, you got me. You know, as much as you trying to find yourself, trying to protect yourself, it's still exposed there. So be okay with that. You know, hey, yeah, I might be a perfectionist stuff, but sometimes people call me on my perfectionist and it. I don't like when I'm not perfectionist enough, and they call me on my mistakes, and I get kind of attitude about it. Okay, all right, that's Achilles heel there. You know, learn how to kind of like, okay, yeah, I'm not perfect. That's a vulnerability. And are we all? No. So that's something that kind of learn how to kind of just deal with it and to embrace. Then we got the next, I'm going to leave the other one for last. Goddess of sensuality. You too, just like the other card that was pulled out for the Taurus, has to learn how to be okay with the skin that you're in emotionally. You know, what are you bringing to the table? Your body consciousness, who you are, your vulnerability, being naked. It's okay, you know, in your emotions. It's okay for that. And so just finding out that, you know, who you are is enough. Who's your true identity and your uh, authentic self is okay. And then we have Goddess of Lilith. We got Lilith here, which is the goddess of power. But he's like, that ain't the right one. Again, however, when I look at it, I look at Lilith as a way of saying taking all those karmic lessons and still learning how to be powerful regardless what I thought you were here. Learning how to be powerful regardless. And that's funny, it came out on the Aries reading, right? And I told her, I said, I ain't got no problem with her. But learning how to take those things and you fell asleep. Well, you should have. You should have kept on sleeping. Shh. You're feeling very sleepy. Yeah, so and so learning how to take learning how to take those things. When I see the snake, I think of like getting knowledge about the good and evil and things, and just learning how to take those pros and cons in life and using that to become empowered. But being in your nakedness and knowing, like with the snake, it could take advantage, not advantage, could take, well, it can, things, some things can take advantage over to kill you because it's poisonous or choke you or whatever, those things, and learning how to be able to take that power into the next level. So that's why I say with Lilith, she has her issues. So to me, that'd be karmic situations. I help you to identify what's the good and the bad. It gives you knowledge about some things that maybe you should not maybe want to have knowledge about, but it opens your eyes once it's open with that, and then you have knowledge, because I see the apple here that's represented here, but that's in the darkness, not knowing actually what's going on, the unknown. Okay, and then we have clear. Yeah, I did it already. Okay, nope, not that. What do we want to say? Okay, and you still putting out a lot. I'm not going to do all that. No, that's a lot. You keep on putting up a lot. Hold on a second. Clear. Like 2 or 3 cards, but come on. I don't blame you. I guess it say, we ain't gonna show you nothing. You ain't doing nothing like we told you to. Okay. What, I'm gonna fire it off like a fire squad. Okay, so it say be in the present and dream of the future. When we dream, everything is possible. Okay, so that means live in the now. Aries have a problem of not living in the now. That's an issue. That is true. We always fast forward on to the next project. DM always telling me that. Ho. Stay right there. Stay right in the now. Don't start fast forwarding like that. I love you. They are very important words. Three words. Sweet and simple. So it is. I love you. Honesty is essential to being loving person. It is important that we speak truthfully and in a loving manner. That is true. So even in whatever you're doing, be your authentic self, to be honest. Again, like I said, loving yourself first. Like, no, I can't do it. Get to know each other. Learning to meet another's need for love is important for a relationship to grow. And turn on your heart light. Allow yourself in the moment to reflect on a time when you experienced love. That to me would be go back to that self-worth meditation. That's very helpful in creating that understanding about your worth and being able to accept I love you and understand what that is. I said you're mattered. This is the one. Let's see. Overall energy message for everybody. Clear. That stayed at the end. Let's see. My last one, my wrap up. My denouement. You matter. Is. Haha. Da, da, da. And the envelope is. Ah, that's cute. And it's like an ending. Thank you for being. Native American greeting. And that is, you got the collection now? And that is the end. Oh, don't you like the powers to be when they put it together? You matter. And that is the wrap up for this year. So thank you so very much. I don't have no, I had something, I about to say raise a glass to say cheers. Whatever. So he is to 2020 clank to us having a prosperous new year, living the vision, doing all the work that the cards told us that we have to do, and we're becoming a better version of ourselves, coming into union, coming into physical union with our DM or our DFs, and living the best life, and living our life like it's golden. And I say that, cheers. Clink. All right, people. Thank you. I'm going to do my regular tradition of wrapping up my cards here. Love you all. Thank you. Yes. Stay blessed. I like that. Yes. Yes. On that one. So thank you so very much, those of you all rock. I know y'all sleepy. We did like New Year's Eve, so you can do wrap up again. I will go through and see when did my different readings for the different signs for the year. I didn't mean for it to be this long. Good night, everybody. She ready. Good night. Well, it's really good morning. Good morning. Buenos dias. I am, that is it. Ooh. I know my baby upstairs going back and forth. Oh, we. Okay, okay. She ready. What is this one? Where's my phone? Oh, I forgot I was charging it. Okay, let me do my shout out. Let me see real quick. I can see what my lines. Okay, CPN, Miss Abundantly Grateful. I see you. April, I see you. We already talked. Jupiter 11, thank you for being the hostess with the mostest. J Bond, thank you. Laura Taylor, thank you. Who else was on the line? All right, with your zodiac sign. CPN Texas, I seen you was in the house. Thank you. Captain D, I seen you early in the house. I know you got the kids. Thank you. African Sun, thank you. Brooklyn the Way, thank you. Natasha, thank you for being here. And my Mrs. One. Oh, okay. I don't know how that even happened. Okay, thank you. Okay, Captain D was here. Okay, who else? Yes, me was here. Hey, Kelly Bell. Okay, trying to do our Miss Abundantly, gratefully, thank you. Yes, okay. I think I got everybody. Okay, thank you. Did my shout outs to everybody, I think, on that one. Unbelievable. Well, they gonna find their way on here. That's when you know you made it. That's all I got to say. This is January 30th. Will make my third, going on my third year being in the business of shining the light and being a light worker for everybody else. So that's why I said I would do a all over something different for the year in review as a thank you for you all rocking with me and being with me all these years. Because this is, like I said, January 30th was when I started this channel. So that be going on 30, we're going on 3 years. Ooh, 30 years, Lord. Well, that, with me and DM, that'd be nice. But, oh, that will, but, yep, going on 3 years. When they hit January 30th, they're going season 3 on that one. All right, y'all hanging, rocking with me. Think anybody else, don't forget to go over to divineunisouls 11. Go take advantage of the specials that I have over there. Stuff is real cheap. T-shirts, the whole things that you see me rocking on here, and workbooks are cheap as well. So I'd take advantage of that also. The playground experience, get your transformation to special for $16. I'm open and available for that if you like these readings and stuff, and you see how in-depth I am. That's pretty much how in-depth I am as far as on your personal readings too. So keep that in mind with that. And I had a lot of good feedback on the transformations on what I have gotten as well on that one. Okie dokie, is this surrender? Yep. Okay, I think I'm knocking them down. I think I am. Yep, I got smart this time. I put them all in order, so that way it make me easier for to put them back. And I won't be all day here. Taking this. Oh Lord, I got a Mcnealy card somewhere. Yeah, I would put that one in there. I got a Mcnealy card. Let me put them. I might have to check these again later before I do a reading tomorrow. Yes, I'm gonna get to your reading tomorrow probably. I know you got yours, so I'll probably get on yours tomorrow. Put this in here. Yep, I'm gonna get to yours tomorrow. New Year's Eve. Can you believe it? I mean, the year is over. It looked like it took forever to get through 2019. I swear by God. But then once it hit that June, it looked like it took off from that point on. On that one. It's been an interesting year. A lot of people we started off the year with and didn't end with. Wait, hold on. These are divine ones. Did somebody fall down? Sure did. Can we talk for a minute? Boy, I want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? Boy, I want to know your name. Last night I got this. Oh, I'm missing this one. Ha-ha! You know me too. Just like a baby. What you share. You come so right. Here comes you sing. You come on, yes, you come away. I know just what to say. Can we talk for a minute? Boy, I want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? Yes. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. That left stayed on me. I felt you in. You like, we gonna help you get rid of all them daggone boxes. We see you there. It ain't showing me where my thing is. I wanna see my chat. Chat. There we go. All right. I'm out of here. I love you all. All right. Until next time. Stay uplifted. Stay motivated. Stay ascending. Namaste. Namago. Love you.